You know, usually when I start these streams, I'll like set the timer and I'll turn on the bumper, turn on the stream. I'll go make a little coffee, and I'll come back and I'll have a coffee. Um, as we start the stream, and this today, this is a Monster Energy drink. It's one of those days, folks. Yep, that tastes like I'm going to regret it in my 40s. All right, well, today we're starting the post game. I literally have not moved since the end of last stream. I mean, yes, I did. I went over to the sink and like looked at her cool. Look at his cool hot plate. That's the extent of it. I asked Tasha if she could, as spoil-free as possible, walk me through what we need to do for the post game prior to DLC. And she basically said there's rematches, there's the weapon guys, and there's Paradox Pokemon. So today, we're going to be getting the Paradox Pokemon and the weapon guys and the rematches. And I'm hoping as I walk out this door, that will become evident to me as to what I need to do. I need to go to the director's office. It's fucking fantastic. Apparently at some point, I'm going to need to go to school. That's how you get the raids. That's how you get Paradox Pokemon. Yeah, it looks like the hero's finally here. Won't you join us, Master Brunswick? We're in for an earful, aren't we? You get Paradox Pokemon first? Sure, I can do that first. Also, Penny's question didn't have a question mark. Guess we'll find out soon enough!
No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I'm absolutely livid. I merely called you here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shit down the professor's mouth and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard. I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable.
You got us there.
However, since this was necessary to protect the Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point.
Huh, so we're not getting rigged over the coals after all.
Oh, before I forget, Master Brunswick, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends have received one already, so this is for you.
I don't have a Master Ball yet. Oh. I didn't think about that.
Oh, and the Fall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students.
You can count on me, boss. In fact, I did the entire DLC storyline before getting this cutscene. Oh, okay.
Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences.
Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died a long time ago and was replaced by a robot for most of my life. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now for the first time in ages. I don't need parents. I have my friends. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over your son, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like a lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with all my buds here, and my boss stiff, of course.
That is truly sad, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. You don't get the dead mom discount. That's not...
Arvin having a dead parent, like, that's a cool twist, and not something you really expect in Pokemon, but, like, sure doesn't treat it with a lot of gravitas, does it? Everyone's like, oh, Arvin with your dead parents.
Let's not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the great crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school.
I know we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest.
Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona.
Pokemon battle contest, you say? Like a Minotaur. While your own vested interest in such an adventure are more than apparent, Mr. Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. Please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. In many other school activities keep an eye on, after all.
Hey, me, Jujin, I couldn't help you over here. It's a good voice for Gita. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest.
La Primera?
Well, a most kind offer, Chatwoman. Duh.
I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent, even if it means never holding back. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many as skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer in the academy.
Whoa! We get to battle the teachers! You compete too, right, Primera?
It's not even allowed! The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League.
Wait, for real? I thought she was on the level, but wow!
Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I will gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all. But I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work I simply must attend to.
Can't you free up some time somehow?
I suppose I might be able to participate in Champion Brunswick could agree to lend me a hand with my work. Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Brunswick. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Taldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you will find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as new champion. Since all the gym leaders will be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than what you faced before.
You can have all the battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous.
Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss it with Oh, I'm so bored. I'd like to discuss the Penny here how to patch the weaknesses at a leap point in our Disney Bug system. There's a bunch of anime I missed, so I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I'll do it. Let me help. Excellent. I'll leave you all to it. Come now, Penny. She's conscripted into slavery.
This is awesome, Brunswick. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join a tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym leader gauntlet while you're at it.
I'll take care. Oh.
I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime.
I say it's a wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event, and Arvin having dead parents.
Yes, my role's having a dead mom. Yeah, slavery. Wait, is that really? They're really not giving Arvin? I don't like Arvin either, but damn. The story's not supposed to be mean to Arvin. Yeah, slavery. Okay, greetings. Hi, dang janitor. I'm tired and I'm drinking a monster. We'll see how that goes for me. Alright, entrance hall. I'm gonna try to avoid going to school. Arvin's role is to be a silly goober. Well, he's not very good at that. Who let a Gengar work here? That thing's a sex pest. Anyways, we're getting the Paradox Pokemon first, right? Is that the plan? My assumption is I can just go into the crater and the Paradox Pokemon will just be there. I'm also expecting that like I could just like freely fly in the crater now. Nope, that's not the button for flying. This is the button for flying. Okay, so I can't fly into the crater. I have to go to the gate. Is it a monster slushy? No. Don't play stupid with me. Monster's actually a good. Of all like the energy drinks, like Monster I think is the best one. I don't understand people who like Red Bull. Like if you're gonna have an energy drink, like the thing is it's going to be sugary and terrible for you, so you might as well lean into it. I purchased the MacBook Neo. We will find out soon if this was a mistake. Probably. Where would I like to go? None of these places. Can I just like, can I parachute in? Is that an option? Yeah! I can parachute in. Kinda. Is it gonna let me parachute in? Can't right on here. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. I won't lie, gamers. I'm quite tired. I'm a little sleepy. The MacBook Neo. I don't know anything about the MacBook Neo, but I'm assuming just from how MacBooks are that it probably is a mistake. Alright, so Paradox Pokemon. Who am I missing out of the Paradox Pokemon? Well, there's one. I guess that's the start. Big Bog. Pardon me. Please don't fuck this up for me, onion children. Onion children. Hey, you dick. There we go, got him. I haven't heard anything about the MacBook Neo. What's separating it from the MacBook Splio? Roaring Moon is hard to find. We'll see about that. It's a laptop with an iPhone 16 chipset, and it's locked to 8GB of RAM, and it's about half the price of the good ones. Oh, no. I mean, if it's a laptop with the computing power of a phone... Is this thing bug type? It's not, right? Oh, it is bug. Okay. Net. It's one cave that's hard to spot. Well, if there's anything that Bigby is known for on the good old Bigby Plays Pokemon show, it's observing little things and being quick to react to them. So I don't think we'll have any problems whatsoever. I'm in my element, in my wheelhouse. Sure is a computer so far. I've never played Minecraft on it because laptop, but definitely runs Minecraft. Okay. Can it run Premiere? That's like the main reason to have a laptop is like, or not laptop, MacBooks, is that they're better at like design apps. So if it can run those, or like DaVinci Resolve without bogging itself down, not the worst thing in the world. I like how the animation for lunge is to twirl around in a circle, become ball, hit rock. I wonder if the cave is up where that Galactic Empire blaster drone turret is. It's a game I've been playing when I have time to play games recently, which isn't a lot. My life is a nightmare, my labors are never done. Anyways, I've been playing Star Wars Dark Forces. I don't know what it is. Lately, I have been feeling very entranced by like old extended universe Star Wars. Check the bottom of the crater. Nah, that's where they put the gum. I'd go with probably not considered a by around prison if it's forever locked. I mean, yeah. What even is this goddamn bug? Why are you not staying in the netball, dude? Am I gonna have to go catch another one? Go find another one of you? Alright. Last chance, Dick. Stay in the netball. There's something cool down there. I hope it's a... Alright. I hope it's a Fluttershy trapped in a wall. Or Fluttermane. Okay, I'll go down there. Well... If it's half the price of a good laptop, that could be good for like... I mean, there's like Chromebooks, right? There's like, oh, this is like a half-powered desktop laptop or a Windows laptop that is for like students to have. Like something you just need for like typing and like word processing, but not necessarily the highest fidelity thing out there. If it's along those lines, I guess it could be a fine. It's a Mew trapped in a truck. Oh, that makes sense. Oh no, not the Jiggle Birds. Oh, another one. Ah! Shit! No! Fuck! I got attacked! Well, first and foremost, we gotta get these Slither Wings. Can't open the menu while on rock. Don't be crazy. Can't open window on rock. Can't open window on rock. There we go. Who can do status? Vegan beef can status. Okay, let's... This time you want to fucking chill and stay in the ball? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've been, like, entranced by... now they call it Legends, now that Star Wars is in a horrible... Actually, you know, I don't think I've ever asked, how does the general chat feel about Star Wars? All answers are fine. I'm not going to ride or die on Star Wars. It's something I used to like when I was a kid, and then over the course of my life has slowly been dragged through the mud. We're going to call him... Chips Ahoy. I like Lego Star Wars. Chips Ahoy. Star Wars should have stayed obscure and out of the mainstream. Yeah. This far, it's maybe a lot less angry than regular place. Similar place regular laptop. Of course, that's just Windows making good hardware unreasonably bad. But yeah, that's true. Like when Windows 10 was retired, and all the memes are like, "Was I a good operating system? No, but you're better than your little brother." Experience candy. I already have all these goobers. I have a Slitherwing now. I also don't care for Star Wars. That's a valid reasoning. It's a thing that's mostly been dragged through the mud in recent years. I've always thought that, like, oh, it's a universe that's best experienced through the media that isn't the main thing about it. Like, if you exclusively experience Star Wars in video games, you have had a better experience than most people who have experienced Star Wars. You gotta get that micro slop. Gonna boot camp this MacBook and make it terrible. Oh, gross. What a horrible thing to do. But if you're unaware, it's the way, because right now, like, Disney's got the canon, and, like, a couple weeks ago, I was thinking about Star Wars, and, like, you know, I haven't, like, watched Star Wars, like, these movies since they were new. Maybe I should, like, go back and, like, look at where Star Wars is at, because, like, the last thing I was like, I know what this is, was, like, Bad Batch, and that was, like, 2022, and, like, so much shit has come out since then, and did the floor just get surprised? Anyone else see the floor? Alright, whatever. You do you, Area Zero. Bad Batch was great. I wouldn't know, because I, like, looked at the Star Wars section of Disney Plus, and, like, I haven't been away from Star Wars that long. Like, the last Star Wars thing I watched was Mandalorian Season 2 / Boba Fett Season 1. Honestly, they kind of blend together. I know I watched Luke go down the Darth Vader hallway and kill Dark Troopers. Like, I know that was the last thing I saw within canon Star Wars. But, like, looking through it, I was like, this is, like, it is so overwhelming. There's so much shit. So, like, they have, like, okay, here's everything that's in Star Wars in chronological order. And I was like, okay, some of this I can, like, follow. Like, all right, here's Acolytes. I don't know what Acolytes is, but that looks like a young Liam Neeson on the cover. So it's probably, I already have Screamo, right? Yeah, Screamo. That looks like a young Liam Neeson, so it's probably, like, before the prequels. Like, okay, and then here are the prequels. Here's the animated show that I'm familiar with. And then, okay, there's a bunch of stuff between. Okay, and then here's Rebels. I know that was an animated show I didn't watch. And then, okay, here's the okay, there's Rogue One. I know that. There's other stuff between Rogue One. Wait, isn't there an Andor series? Why isn't that in chronological? And then like, from there, it just fucking devolves into stuff like it's just like, okay, I've never heard of this. Where did this come from? Who are these people? Who are you people? And then there's stuff that's not in chronological order. Like, oh, here's Tales from the Wasteland. What the what's the Wasteland? I mostly don't care for Star Wars. There's like a Kenobi's. I mean, yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's gonna be a video I'm gonna make. What's the worst possible Neo experience? Jesus Christ, you madman. I don't know if there's anything to see. If anyone's going to see the new Mandalorian, is there a movie? Why is there a movie? What's the point? There's like a Darth Maul thing they're pushing. Like, didn't he die 3 times? I know he died in Rebels, and he quote unquote died in the prequels, and then he was back at Rogue One, which I think was after Rebels, or not Rogue One, Solo, which I think was after. I don't know. This guy keeps dying and coming back. I don't like a red lightsaber for retcon. Wait, what do you mean it was retconned? Last Star Wars thing I watched was Rogue whatever way back in. The plucky team of misfits blow up another Death Star or something like. Yeah, something like that happens. They like Normandy Beach a guy. Always down for Maul, DBH. That's what they want you to think. Onions on a rock. That's what they want you to think. They want you to eat your slop. Your good old Maul slop. I mean, Maul is a cool character. See, I wish Star Wars would stop taking itself so seriously. Because, like, they got this character, right? Darth Maul. His whole thing is that he's red, he's got horns, and he's got a double-bladed lightsaber. Like, project done. That's all you need to do. You don't need to expand upon him. You don't need to give him lore. Just let him be cool and attack people. And like, I assume that's what the show is. That exactly. Yeah. Star Wars takes itself too seriously. Yeah, and it was just too much to follow. There's some stuff I'm sure is cool. Like I saw a clip like, oh, Asajj Ventress, who's like a bad guy in the Clone series, and like at the end of it is starting to get redeemed a little bit. There's like a clip I saw of like way after the old Star Wars movies where, oh, she's got a fucking lesbian haircut and is at peace now. Everyone just see me no shot that goddamn dinosaur mushroom. Munch. Munchy. Dinosaur. Alright, I need Sandy Shocks. I need Dinosaur. And I need Roaring Moon, Sandy Shocks, and I think there's another one. Actually, can I just... Oh, I can't look at Pokedex while flying? I'm flying. Can't Pokedex. I'm on air. Let's see here. Let me grab that hair on the ground that I could see with my psycho vision. What was I about to do? This button. Yes. In Legends, most red lightsabers made of synthetic kyber crystals, with natural red crystals being rare. In modern canon, red kyber crystals can only come from corrupting a normal kyber crystal. That's dumb. Sandy Shocks is peak paradox. I do like Sandy Shocks. It's cool. Pokedex. Right. We look at them in chronological order. Yes. Need Quaxo. Wait, who am I missing that early on? Sunflora. I could probably fill out the Pokedex. I don't think it'd be that hard. Questions for another day, I guess. I mean, I have a Sunkern. I could just go use a goddamn Sunstone. That'd be kind of a fun way to, like, end off this whole series. Like, fill out the Pokedex in the last game. No one can say I didn't try. Alright. So, that's gotta be Roaring Moon, right? Unless Roaring Moon's like... Okay, Roaring Moon's down here for some godforsaken reason. Sandy Shocks. Blah, blah, blah. I have Fluttermane. I have Screamtail, Great Tusk. Who am I missing? Who goes here? There's like 400 Pokemon on the regional decks. Yeah, I think I could do it. That didn't seem that hard. I would probably need to trade for Miraidon. And the other Paradoxes, which I don't know if those are in the regional decks. The Robots. Who else is there? These are the only ones we saw. Were Brute Bonnet, Roaring Moon. Those have to be Paradox. Let's just go down. Like, yeah, he's like a sandy, a dirty Harry. Or what is that called? The Gritty Groucho? You know what I'm talking about? The guy who's like a little magnet man. And you make his facial hair from the filaments. into the fog hole. There's Dunsparce, Gabite, Tesco. You can trade box legends with specific link code that some YouTubers set up for everyone to be able to have them both. That's cool. I like that. Good on that YouTubo. I'm really on my calling things blank O bullshit today. Okay, this is the little healing center. Fun fact, the Koraidon you get at the start of the game cannot be traded. It's like a partner Pikachu EV. Oh, that's cute. I bet that makes it difficult. Wait, then how do people trade? I'll need to look into that code. We might do that. I mean, I'm a little sleep deprived to dedicate that right now. And I'm going to drink my monster to fix that a little bit. Famous YouTuber and rapper Slimo. The very same? Oh no. I'm in the stink hole. I'm going to go to the top of these buildings over here. What was I saying about Star Wars? Oh, yeah. Stuff like that, like what you just said there, Dusty Voice, like, the extended universe of Star Wars used to be the coolest shit. Like, if you're unaware, Star Wars essentially used to be like, okay, you want to write a Star Wars novel? Alright, you're allowed to do that. Basically, any author is allowed to do that. These are the rules you have to follow. These characters can't be in it. These characters, if they are in it, can't die or do these actions. But beyond that, the world is your oyster. Don't do anything that clashes with the established canon of the world. Other than that, you can just do whatever you want. I can't believe Slimo beat the allegations. Yeah, the slime allegations. I really thought they were going to have him against the wall. But when he pulled out the acid slime in the courtroom, they just really didn't have anything to say about it. Looked to some Jedi had red lightsabers before the Phantom Menace. Yeah! That shit was cool. And then Disney, like, watered everything down, and now everything is, like, intensely marketed, and, like, everything is dependent on you knowing every single glup shitto. You know, I'm gonna say a sentence that's intensely Gen Z. I think glup shittos can be fun, but you cannot make me love a glup shitto. Your story cannot be dependent on a glup shitto. Like, you can't make a Babu, like, you can't make a Cassian. Hello? Hi? What you doing, buddy? You just hanging out? You chilling? You big chilling? Alright, hi. Are we friends? You chuckling like we're friends? Hello? Oh, goodbye! What? Oh, I should have saved first. Sorry, I was too distracted. Oh, no. Grow. What? Why is he backwards? The sunlight turned harsh. Let's just try this. Does this work? That was a critical catch. Go me. Yeah. The Chad quick ball versus the Virgin Dusk ball. Several people are typing. Name it Kronk? Yeah, okay. Kronk. That works. Oh my god, that was... Grow! Yes! Okay. That was cool. Go team. Oh my god. What was I saying? Okay, so like the game Dark Forces, right? Well, I want to make my point about glup shittos here. Quickball looks slick as fuck and slop the competition. And that's how Slimo beat the allegations because of the quickball. So it's the guy in Dark Forces, dude named Kyle Katarn, who is in. If that name doesn't make you go whoa, it's because in a lot of like old school Legends stuff, Kyle Katarn will make an appearance and just be a cool guy, like, hey, I'm Kyle Katarn, pachow, and like you shoot a stormtrooper. He's cool. He's a cool guy. He's inherently cool. Not a single thing after this that Kyle Katarn is in do you need to have played Dark Forces to understand. Besides Dark Forces 2, because that's a direct sequel. But like, he's a dude who shows up in the extended Legends of back in the day all the goddamn time. And yet you don't have to educate yourself on glup shittos. Meanwhile, like, if you don't know who Babu Frick is, or you don't know who Cassian Andor is, like, there's a whole series about him. If you haven't seen Rogue One, you don't know what the hell's going on. Or, like, Boba Fett's not really a glup shitto, but, like Mandalorian, like, that's a deep lore turn you kind of have to know. There's a lot of people in Mandalorian that are like, oh, these are people from the Clone Wars, and you haven't seen the Clone Wars, who the fuck are these people? Because the whole plot is about Ahsoka, and my dad had no idea who Ahsoka was. That was when Mandalorian first came out, it was right after my mom passed away. And my dad and I, that was just a thing we did. He was a lonely guy, and I was a graduate who didn't quite know what he was doing with his life yet. And so the thing we did was watch Mandalorian. And, like, season 1, fine, loved it. Season 2, all these goddamn glup shittos keep showing up. My dad's like, who the hell is Ahsoka? No, Darth Maul can't be there. Darth Maul died. Like, Boba Fett died too. Like, I know. This property sucks now. Glup shitto? Oh, you don't know what glup shitto is? Okay. So there's a post a while back that exemplifies this point. I think it was like when, it might have been when Rise of Skywalker came out. The last Disney sequel came out. It was about that time. Where, like, Star Wars, I think it was someone posting about how Star Wars fans are annoying. Because, like, there will be this mid-ass movie that comes out, and then Star Wars fans will get so excited about the trailer, because, like, oh, look, Glup Shitto from the Corridon Galaxy is here. And so Glup Shitto became a catch-all term for characters that you would only understand if you spent far too long being involved in a property. Everything has got Glup Shittos. Like, I think it's a term we should adopt. Because I think it's very... Oh, hi! I found him! Here we go! No! Don't you despawn, you son of a bitch. Why are you crawling? Fucking Christopher crawling over here. Basically, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is that glup shittos are good when it is like a callback, like a little inside joke for those who know. It's not contingent on the plot. You don't have to have seen everything to... Hi, Screamtail, get out of here. You don't have to know everything about it, but like the entirety of modern Marvel, there will be like entire scenes where a glup shitto that you've never seen before in the movie, doesn't really have a place, will show up and be like, hi, I'm Glup Shitto. I'm going to fight Spider-Man now. And there's 20 minutes of the movie of Glup Shitto fighting Spider-Man. And it doesn't make sense because you haven't seen Green Arrow. Like, but Glup Shittos are fun when it's like just a little inside gag for those who know. Like, let me think of a good one. Like, Paper Mario, right? Paper Mario Sticker Star, the fucking nadir of the games. Sticker Star has a moment in it where you go into the trash and there is a writing from like Professor Cooper or whoever from the first game, the guy who explores the pyramid. He's like an explorer, he has a funny accent, he's a memorable character, and he doesn't show up in any games after that. But in Sticker Star, there's one little throwaway moment where this guy shows up and like, oh, it's a writing that he wrote. This is a letter about what he wrote about his travels. It would make sense that it'd be here in this area where there are writings about like Egyptian or ancient Yoshi, Egyptian fucking whatever areas. Or ancient, yeah. Like, that's fun, because if you don't know who Cooper the Explorer is, this is just like, oh, it's a note. It helps explain, like, oh, there used to be this ancient civilization, and I don't even know who this Cooper guy is. He's just obviously a professor. But if you have played the first Paper Mario, you're like, oh, that's fun. I remember that guy from when I played Paper Mario. The plot is not contingent on you playing the first one, but it gives you a little inside joke if you have. Uh-oh, don't poison him, please. That was way more effective than I thought it was going to be. That's when Glup Shadows are fun. But, like, when it's like, oh, the entire plot is contingent on you having done your summer reading of the Spider-Man animated series to understand the plot of Iron Man 4, like, that sucks. That's not fun. Roaring Moon is like, bang. Roaring Moon kind of looks like he's waiting for the reaction for a joke. It's like, huh? Like, these guys are kind of Glup Shadows. These, Paradox Pokemon. Like, if you've never played Gen 3, you never played a game with Salamence in it, this is just a cool dragon-type Pokemon that you're finding in the bottom of the cave. But you have played Gen 3, you're like, oh, that's ancient Salamence. That's cool. It's a fun little throwback to a thing that I know. Yeah, I miss the way Star Wars used to have aura, man. It used to be fun. It used to be really fun. It really sucks now. Did you say they're making a Mandalorian movie? What the Phantom back around? Let's go back around to that. Circle back around. That's what it is. Why? The whole reason Mandalorian worked was that it was a spaghetti western cereal. And the further they got away from that, the more it sucked. Why are they... Do I not have timer balls? Oh, I do. I've passed over. I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. Oh, hi, another Roaring Moon is here. And you said I wouldn't find a Roaring Moon, Zesty Voyage. Although this Roaring Moon is about to kick my entire ass. You know, this is karma for blasting my way through all the Paradox Pokemon, including the other Koraidon, with a quick ball. Can't win them all. Alright, stay in the ball, you son of a bitch. Are you fast? I don't think you're fast. Did not say you wouldn't find one. I said it'd be hard to find. Well, here's two. I disturbed this man and his wife. Oh, they don't have genders. I disturbed this NB and their life partner. Oh. Now, catching it is another matter entirely. I'll get him one of these days, I will. Just you wait. Eventually he will stay on the ball.
Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Use next Pokemon.
I don't know why we got the upskirt shot of Wumpus Bumpus. Anyway, Dark Forces is fun. I really like shooters from the Doom era. Like the time of the first Doom. That's what it is. It's using the same engine as Doom. It's very fun. Those games where like they're just kind of assholes to you. It's kind of fun to have an abusive relationship with the first person shooter. You know what I mean? Where like you go to pick up an item, like, oh, thank God there's a health pack over there, and it spawns like 3 guys behind you. Or like, oh, there's a secret somewhere in here. I just have to press E on every single surface in this room, and hopefully one of them will have a secret behind it. Oh, Harambe. Can we use the timer ball now? Thank you. Did Borderlands Shadow dropped a mobile game? Oh, no, I did not. What is the gameplay of it? Borderlands. Ah. It's like an open beta or something. It plays like a watered down Borderlands. Okay. Isn't Borderlands already a watered down shooter though? Oh no. Oh no. Is that Sandy Shocks? Nope, that's a control panel. That makes more sense than it being a Sandy Shocks. That is the one we're missing. We found Roaring Moon before Sandy Shocks. Oh, what up, Final Blue? We're getting Paradox Pokemon, first and foremost. That's our first post-game activity. As requested by Zesty Voyage. We just got Roaring Moon. I caught the other Koraidon in a single quick ball. You missed it. It was great. I got a critical catch on a quick ball. It was fine.
Don't hurt at all, please! Jesus Christ, a bunch of mammoths spawned!
You go back to the time machine room. You can't do anything in there, though. Okay. Is there a Sandy Shocks in there? We'll go ahead and get a little sleep. Oh, that's not the sleep. This is the sleep machine. Good old fashioned. Playing Pokemon Champions yet? Just seeing some wild strategy on Twitter. I've seen that Pokemon Champions had a tumultuous launch. As a battle pass you can't even buy. That sounds about right. Although it is fun to have it in open beta. It is fun to play things in beta. As they're testing things. I've had so much fun with Slay the Spire 2. Oh, 100% did. Oh, yeah. I've seen some of the memes about it. About how it, people are just getting disconnected. There's, like, synchronization issues. It's, yeah, I've heard it's real bad. Stonage. Just a casual trek down into Area Zero with dinosaurs around every turn. Yep, and I jumped off camera. Alright, there's gotta be... I imagine Sandy Shocks is in the down here area. Because it seems very cave-pilled. So it's gotta be down here. Maybe a little higher up, but not like in the water, but maybe a little higher up than that. Unless it's right there. Not. I don't think I'll ever play Pokemon Champions. I probably will not as well. It's only Switch 1, right? Or Switch 2, right? It's not Switch 1. Same with Pokopia. I've heard Pokopia was actually a pretty fantastic game. It's just one that I'm not going to be playing. Wonder if I can, yep, okay, I can glitch my way around this. Like it was never a barrier in the first place. The 100% of Borderlands Mobile. There's not much to it yet. It only exists later this month. Oh. It exists until later this month. Esperanza. I have the Dunsparce. I picked one to use up. Yeah, I did. I think I've ever played. Yeah, me either. It's still missing a lot of stuff. Like, people are giving it shit because, like, oh, it doesn't have all the items yet. And, like, I don't think that's very well justified because, like, ah! I wasn't paying attention where I was going and I ran into a shark! I don't think that's very well justified. I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, it's got, like, it seems to want to control its metagame a little bit. And considering how power creep has kind of gotten out of control in Pokemon, I'm okay with that. With them controlling the way things progress a little bit. It will eventually get out of hand. Eventually, knowing Pokemon Company is who they are, it will eventually be like, all right, guys, put the goddamn items in again. Quit taking shit out. But for now, it's okay. Like, if it's still kind of new. And it's like a free game. And my understanding is there's rental Pokemon, kind of. You can rent them for, like, a short amount of time, pick out the ones you want, and then after so much time renting it, you can get it on your own without needing to transfer it in. So it's got a little bit of old stadium design in it. Sean, that's Guillermo del totally okay with me, boss. Still haven't seen Sandy Shocks. Maybe it's not. Oh, maybe it's not in here. Sandy Shocks. Champions is on Switch 1. My sweaty roommate has been sweating over it since the sweat came out, and there was sweat everywhere. Sweat. Okay, well, if it's not in that cave, then let's try this other cave over here that I never actually went into when I was here originally. I saw it, and I was like, oh, that probably leads to the final area, and then it totally didn't. Sable. This is the most disappointing cave I've ever seen. Nothing in here but ducks and dogs. And Espion. Oh, actually, that's actually pretty good. Come here. I don't have you yet. I love how this game hasn't, like, by the time you enter a battle, it hasn't quite loaded the full model yet. So you get a really polygonal Espeon animation. The cave I was talking about is hidden behind a bunch of rocks. Well, that was where Roaring Moon is, isn't it? Or did I misunderstand you? One funny outcome to Champions coming out half-assed is that people are being creative with the limited Pokemon items. I mean, I haven't looked too far into it, so I could be wrong. And Lord knows that the Pokemon Company has not earned the benefit of the doubt. My understanding is that the lack of items isn't a lazy thing. It is to encourage that kind of creativity. Just using Last Resort over here? Okay. Because, like, the Pokemon metagame has become very bloated, so they limited it in order to encourage new strategies. But I could be wrong. Roaring Moon is usually found in that cave. Can Sandy Shocks be found in that cave? Come here. Get in the ball. Alright, I'm getting real tired of the 3 clicks and the no clicks. Why don't you go ahead and stay in, you little pink freak, you purple. There we go. You can run and restart the battle. It resets the quick ball. That's a handy strat. I'm gonna call him Cheesyon. Cheesyon. That's a handy strat. I do like that cheese. That's the stuff we like to see. Okay, did not have a chance to move before getting ambushed by Luna from Hell of a Boss. Bye. I don't remember ever finding one there. You encounter power ground to make finding it easier. That's right! I have camping! I forgot that I could eat a sandwich about it. Hold on, let me camp. What do you mean I can't? Fucking get off then, Brunswick! God damn it! Why wouldn't it? Why not? Why can't it? This is a beautiful field. I can't post a picnic here. This is a great spot for a picnic. Look at all the screaming dinosaurs. I would love to have those at a picnic. Okay, I can't have a picnic in Area 0. That makes me sad. Do I have any sandwiches like stowed away? Is that a thing? Why? Nope. Where inventory? Where inventory? Inventory? Inventory. I'm losing my mind. What's the inventory button? There it is. Okay. Ow! Got it. Oh, I think either it's going to be a major point in my I played modern Pokemon bag. Jesus. It's either going to be a major point in my okay, no, I don't have entire sandwiches in my bag. That makes sense that I wouldn't have those. Okay. A major point in that video, or maybe a video of its own, is that the UI has gotten so terrible in Pokemon that I will tear it shreds about. It is always terrible. Sorry, it's not always terrible. It has gotten so terrible. It's insane how the menu button keeps changing every game. Yes! Like, how many menus this game has? I press left. That's a different menu. It takes forever to load. Stop. I press up. That's it's camera. I press right. That's a menu. I press down. That's the camera button. I press Y. That's a menu. That menu in and of itself has 3 sub-menus. I press minus. That's a menu. It's one of those 3 sub-menus, but still a menu. I press X, that's a menu. These all lead to other menus. It's so ridiculous. Every button is a menu, and they all have more menus. You're a menu. How fucking... Chat mods, can we ban Crud Vault? What is that? Ban that dang janitor. My dog is in heat and exhibits strange behavior because of it. I looked across my room and this idiot was side-eyed staring at me while licking the wall. You know what that dog wants. A chew toy. Somewhere around here, there's a Magnemite that's buried in the ground. And by God's light, I will have it. It's genuinely upsetting how buggy this game was and still is. I agree. Remember earlier when I was trying to talk to that Koraidon and it disappeared right before I talked to it? That was cool. Well, getting jump scared by that. Ah! God! I'm just trying to navigate. Alright, you know what? Fine, game, you win. I'll engage with your stupid systems. I just want to run without running into birds. Goodbye. Actually. Stop hitting my chest with the metal bar. Oh, Scream Tell eating dogs. That's cute. Oh, that's a Sandy Shocks platform. Give me that Sandy Shocks. Gotta be up here. That's the most Sandy Shocks coated platform I've ever seen. I suppose if he's not here, or I might check also over there behind that waterfall cave. But if he's not here or the waterfall cave, I'll go teleport to the surface. Can I have it? Okay, thank you. Floating item, floating item. How did no one catch that? Let's Pokemon is based on Brute Bonnet. The Brute Bonnet makes no sense. It's big stupid, and I'm calling the feds. You're acting like they weren't writing this shit as they went, and that's absolutely not true. Is it up here? Any Sandy Shocks? I don't know how you get up here. You can't climb. You don't have legs. Actually, that is your most defining feature, is that you have legs. If anything, you have too many legs. It's Bisharp, not Sandy Shack. Can't imagine Sandy Shack is in the water. What is Area Zero not completed floated? Drainage system. It's like a little Zen waterfall where there's pipes that take the water from the bottom and then pump it back up to the top so that it can flow down again. This water is exceedingly dirty. So many kids have peed in it. Alright, game. I'll play your goddamn system. I'll go eat a dirt sandwich so I can better summon. Get out of the way, Giggle Poof! Get out of the way. Hey. What is it? This? Get over here. Get the fuck. Oonga Boongus! Oh, that would have been good. Oonga Boongus is perfect. Oh, I love that. Where's the... There it is. Where'd I like to go? Give me a... burger? That's not one. That's one for the shorts, right? Wait, what did I say that was for the shorts? Can I make a snack right here? Picnic. There we go. Oh, thank God, my table is here. It's a picnic basket. Let's make a sandwich. Oh, God. All right. Counter power ground. That's what I'm looking for, right? In counter power ground? What do I want in counter power electric? Combat its lack of legs and realization the defining feature is legs. Do I want in counter power electric? Probably, right? What is it? It's electric ground, right? And there's another ground type, and I don't think there's any other electric types down there. Unless it's up top. Maybe I'll just do ground. I'll just do ground. Raid power. Well, I had it. Item drop power. What happened to encounter power ground? I know I saw it. There it is. It's just ham and cheese. They called it all French and shit, as if it's not just ham and cheese. Okay, we'll do... That's not a heroic sword. It's got bat wings and a red gem. We'll do gay pick. Cheese. Oh, no, never mind. It's butter ham. No, my ham! Shit! I dropped my ham slice, and everyone knows if it falls in a plate, you can't eat it. There we go. That's ham and butter. All done. That is just 2 paper-thin slices of deli ham on wet bread. On a wet baguette. Yay, everyone loved the ham and butter sandwich. Can't wait for lunchtime. Making my hand in butter. What do you mean, Tasty Brunswick Original? No, it's not. Ham and cheese has existed since the dawn of sandwiches. Ham and butter. The most basic. It's just milk stirred viciously in a slice of pig. Where does the food come from in the Pokemon world? It's one thing when it was just like random protein stuff, but like where does the ham come from? Does it come from Grumpig? Which pig Pokemon is the ham from? How many pig Pokemon are there? There's like the Tepig family, which I think would be Spicy Pig. Can I just jump straight into the fog pit? Well, this Encounter Power Ground sure did jack and or shit. Oh, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. There you are, you punk rock bitch. Alright. Get in the quick ball. The ham is people. They don't need Pokemon, Bigby. It's people. Okay, you're not electric at all, so I can shoot you with my gun, right? Okay, my gun is too powerful for you. I can poison you. We'll do that. Pardon me. Is that the one Sandy Shocks in this entire game? I just wasted it. It's actually probably Grumpig, although wouldn't Tepig be pre-cooked? That's what I'm saying. It's like killing a pig with the flint and steel. Or like a lava chicken pig. That really was the single Sandy Shocks in this entire game. I actually killed it with my gun. That's tragic. What other pig Pokemon are there? There's Tepig and there's Grumpig, and I can't think of another pig. There's gotta be more pig. There's, is there like a boar Pokemon? There's Emboar. That might be the only pig. Those are the only pigs. There we go. Please leave me alone, giraffes that spawn out of nothing. Gotta be around this dirt, right? The dirt had to be the defining factor that led to Sandy Shocks. Yeah, look at these dirt moose. Meese, as they are. Oh yeah, lots of dirt types in this area. This is where the dirt's gotta be. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Weird leggy freak. There's a local pig Pokemon. Lechonk! That's right, there's Lechonk! They gotta be eating Lechonk. I'd eat Lechonk. I'd eat the shit out of not an Oikalon. I prefer the veal, but yeah. Eating too much Oinkalone is turning everyone gay. That's what's happening in this generation. They're eating too much Oinkalone. And there's just I think this is the first time they're straight up saying like, yeah, no, there's ham and beef and like where did it come from? Like, the vegetables are one thing. If they had just done, like, a pure vegetable protein thing, I would have been fine with that. Well, Sandy Shocks, can we not play this game where you don't catch? I don't feel like... I'm done catching paradoxes now. This is the last one, right? Is there one that I'm missing? Do I have all of them? Alright, I'm burned, so I'm gonna hit him with a waterfall. And see if that gives his health down a bit without absolute kill. Actually, you know, I should probably just start chucking balls. I can run to reset quick ball. Oak is a big dingus. Is he fast? I don't want to spend my fastball on him. Yeah, I suppose I should reset for quick ball. You make an excellent point. I should have just done that. But look, it worked because I'm the best gamer boy that ever died. Probably vegan hams. Like how crab patties are vegan. No, they're made of crab. And plankton. I'm gonna call him Peter Chris. Drummer for Kiss. I think. So that's all of them, right? Is there one up? Pardon me? Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, here.
Ooh, game, you're wearing down my patience.
One of those Krabby Patties are people. Yeah, they got like a Walking Dead set up in the back. Where like they're just chopping the legs off of fish to make Krabby Patties. They're using the natural regeneration of starfish. Actually, isn't there like an Eldritch horror comic about them actually doing that? I understand in the background. Yeah, now that I don't need them, they're fucking everywhere. It's fantastic. I love this game. Video games are fun. Love them. Is that all of them? Is there one I'm missing? Or do I have all of... Do I have Burnhill? There it is. It's green. Why is Burnhill green? That's not the right color for Burnhill. Someone get Blaine on the phone right now. So is that all of them? Is there one that I'm missing? I think that's all of them. I mean, besides, like, there's the legendary paradoxes, but I don't think I can... I think those are DLC. I don't think I can get those yet. There's, like, lightning giraffe and angry tiger and velociraptor suicune, but I think those are all DLC. Stephen Hilberg confirmed that Krabby Patties are vegan. Yeah, well, if Stephen Hilberg was so correct, then why did he die and leave SpongeBob to rot in his absence? What is a real feature or just RNP? I wouldn't... It's probably just RNP. RNP from RNG sus. Who the fuck put an item there? God damn it. Okay. Oh, I could have just... Boop, boop, take a little sloop. Okay, I think that's all of them. So now... I think the next move is to go get gym leaders. But in doing so, we are going to, I think, do them in reverse order. I'll get some quick balls, I think. And by reverse order, I mean we're going to start at the top of the map, and then, I guess it's not reverse order. We're going to make a semicircle around the map. Of the Violet Paradox one. Okay. Yeah, the creator can be wrong. Just ask Mr. It's pronounced GIF. Yes, exactly. So what I'm thinking is this map? Nope, that's Pokedex, but it can get me the map. Is we start here and then go up and around all the way to... Basically, the idea is while we're moving between these gyms, I also want to look for pins. Because those are the two big things. So let's start here. No, it's not... Can I just fly there? Will you let me fly? How fly? Let me fly. There we go. Fly. Yeah, I'm thinking... Make a big circle, go to every gym, and look for pins. If we get to like 10 o'clock here and I still don't have all the little guys, I might... Actually, you know what? I'll spend the rest of the stream without looking up where the pins are. And if we get to the end of it and I still don't have all the pins, next time we play, I will... You have a Chansey supply. Got goddamn ability capsules. That's pretty good. I don't think I have anybody that needs it right now. And all the mints. Alright, Chansey Supply is the place to be, apparently. I'm good, thanks. Actually, do I want to care about mints? I don't really. I don't really care about looking at everyone's nature and making sure it's specifically correct. Naughty, attack, special, defense, stronger, attack down. Defense stronger, special attack down. We'll give that to Boo. Cool. I don't know what he had before. I wish it was like Poker Rogue where it told me what they had, but I will. I don't think there's anything else I'm like, I gotta have that. No. Okay. Okay. I would like to get... Does anybody benefit from Assault Vest? No. Everybody's got something it doesn't want Assault Vest for. Okay. Or you do the Final Fantasy revelation that 10's pro tag is Titus, even though it's supposed to be Titus, because he lives on an island where there are tides. I'd like to buy. Any chance you got all the delicious balls I need? Don't quote me on that, everybody. Yes, you do have the delicious, nutritious, slurpalicious, fergalicious balls that I want. Pay with them with Disney bucks. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Timer balls are good. I'll buy actually like 11 of those. 25 of each. That sounds fine. Pay with Let's Play. Got plenty of net balls, plenty of heal balls to get like a shit ton of these. Like 42. Pay with LP. Alright, those are all the good ones, right? We don't really want dive ball. Yeah, those are the ones we want. Quick ball, dust ball, timer ball, net ball, ultra ball. Those are the balls. I'm good, thanks. Later, nerd. Later, idiot. Alright, let's fight Rap Grandma. I have all the balls that I need. Okay, I bed now. Night-night, friends. I'm not making Roselia time this night. That's what you always say. And then lo and behold, you're back. I thought that was her just leaning up against the wall. Yeah, we're going to be quick about it. Is she still a double battle? Probably. We're not going to linger on this too long. Flax will get up in there. I hate how it's not easy to rearrange your team. All right, let me... you're a new surf. I'm an overjet. Well, can I... Oh, she's right. Well, but in my little Challenger Brunswick. What brings you back here, baby? Finally ready for that rap battle? She reminds me of my pre-calculus teacher. Yeah, rap battle sounds great. Ha! So you're champion rate comedian, too. So instead of her, I get you. She said the rookie champion instead of coming out here. How'd you understand the situation based on my non-comment about it. Sorry, I got heated there. Don't worry, though. You weren't the one that struck that nerve. Oh, well, I was just thinking I'd like to see you again anyway. Guess this is how fate has it. If we're doing this, let's do it. Ready to show me how strong all those adventures made you? Now that's the spirit. Come on, let's put it on a killer show. It feels like just yesterday you were here for your gym test. Now you're all champion out, up and down doing errands for La Premiere herself. Tell you something, you get to be my age, time starts passing you by fast. You start putting a hand on your head, it's scary. Your hair looks like a bone. You best be ready to begin. Our little champion's coming to his own. Come on, baby, rattle me to the bone. Get it, cause I'm the ghost woman. I do like her a lot. She is, besides Larry, she is the most memorable one. Larry, ironically, is the most memorable one, but I like her a lot. Come on, rookie, show me you deserve to be called a champion. Alright, check this shit out. Bibbidi bobbidi stealth rock. Oh, you try to sucker punch? Whatever. Yep, I don't think this is gonna be too much. I think most of these are just gonna be one-shot knockouts. I'm not worried. Oh, good job, Mimikyu. Keep up that light screen. See how that works. And Salt Cure is good against... No, Salt Cure is not good against ghost types. His ability lets him resist ghost types. Orlando Lakes, it's a girl. That's a girl, Minecraft. Yeah, that's... Gamers, what up, Steel Paladin? I saw that you texted me, Steel Paladin. My subclass will be as we previously discussed and not the new one that just released. Oh, Bigby, I beat RE3 again on normal mode. Well, you finished, wait, you did beginner mode the first time? Oh, wait to find RE4. No, it didn't disturb anything. I just saw that it came up. It's fine. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean Sandstorm failed? The fuck you mean Sandstorm failed? Why did Sandstorm fail? What was that about? Did I get taunted and just not notice? What happened? Alright, I guess I won't... Sandstorm? Here you go, Mimikyu. I'm a baby gamer, I like my baby game modes. RE3, the remake at the very least, is a different game on every single difficulty, though. Unfortunately, like, it does change dramatically. You are meant to play it multiple times, that's why it's like 2 hours long. It failed because it's... Okay! Oh no, I can't do... Sure, whatever, I don't care. In that case, I'll do... Wumpa Bumpa. Yo, Harambe never gets time to shine. I'll let Harambe shine. In my defense, I did start normal mode and then died so many times that Nemesis second boss. Okay, fair. He is a little hard. That's Flamethrower Nemesis, right? Boo-doo-boo-doo. Nah, that was dog mode. Well, now you can get the hot dogger. Like, you could probably buy items with the points you've acquired to make the game wake possible for you on later difficulties. I did see that. Yeah. Get the hot dogger. Like, it is legitimately a really good item. It's a knife that's really good. Also, which version of RE4 are you going to play? And or both of them, which is the correct answer. So guys, do we still not have 6 team members on the rematch? I sure do like this game. The remake. All right, cool.
Ghostly chains will turn your highs to lows. The brightest light from the shadows.
Okay. I recently, so April is the time that I play RE4 again. Ever since the remake came out, I've played it every year in April, and there were a couple Aprils before that when I played RE4. So I'm currently playing RE4 again right now. And I'm playing, yep, Harambe was not the right choice for this. Harambe's kind of been dog water. Like, I've settled on this team, so I'm not going to take him out, but Harambe has been the weakest member of this team by far. Which Resident Evil game is best? 4. Oh, actually, 4 Remake is real good. RE2 Remake, I think, gives us a run for its money. It depends on what you're looking for. If you want a survival horror experience, RE2 Remake is the best in the series, in my opinion. But if you are looking for the best time for a game, like if you want things to be a little campy, a little silly, and really fun, RE4 is the way to go. Either version of it is good. I think both of them are really good. I love one. One is fun. One's got a little too much jank for me. The one is fun in that it has, if you're replaying it a lot, one has a lot to replay for. And I think that is fun. The one, like, almost every single scenario in RE1, like everything that's like, oh, I need to do this, and like it's on a time limit, like everything has a fail state and a win state that's really cool. Like, for example, there's 2 characters. There's Chris and there's Jill. And, like, both their scenarios are different. The characters you encounter are different. And both of them you fight a snake. But, like, in Jill's scenario... Or is it Jill's or is it Chris's? In one of their scenarios, like, another guy comes in to help you and he gets bit by the snake. No. Before you fight the snake. There's a guy who comes in. He's like, oh, I've been bit by the snake. The snake bit me. And then you have to go get him anti-venom. And if you don't get it in time, he dies and you pick up his weapon. If you do get it in time, he helps you with the snake fight. And he dies in the snake fight anyways. But, like, there's a lot of stuff, like, I didn't even realize. Like, my first playthrough, Chris has a little friend that helps him, Rebecca. And, like, at one point, she's, like, screaming. And Chris goes, oh, that sounded like Rebecca. And I didn't pick up my first time playing, like, oh, that's prompted me to go help Rebecca. Because she's, like, screaming from some inane point in the mansion. So I was like, okay, I'll just continue to progress, and I'm sure I'll run into Rebecca eventually. And then the game kept going, and I did run into Rebecca, and then eventually, like, Chris just left without her. She just died off screen. Yeah. I don't think any of the... Actually, that's a bold sentence I'm about to say. Most of the main Resident Evil games are bad. Are good. The only one that's bad is RE6, but I'd even say RE6, if you play it with a friend, is a fucking blast. You're cool, my friend. You move my soul. That's the only one. 5 is also questionable. That's another one. If you play it with a friend, it's great, and if you don't, it's kind of ass. 6 more so is that you got to play it with a good friend, because it is a terrible game. RE6 is terrible, but it can be fun if you play it with people. I wanted to prove the strength of ghost types of Gita, but I guess I got carried away. You're the real deal, my friend. I can guarantee you that. From here on out, Ryan's got your back. Run any Vexen trainers or Hex inspectors, you just give me a... Oh. I could just... Later, baby. She called me sweetie. What was I saying? Oh, is there like a multi-battle thing now? Like the Pokemon World Tournament, the PWT, the PUT? Like, can I call on her as an ally now? That sounds cool. Is that how Nemona's tournament is going to work? Don't answer that. I'm going to pin all my hopes on that being true. And when I'm disappointed, I'll I whistled at that man anyway. ¿Qué pasa? I'll just be real mad about it when it doesn't come true because my expectations are too high. I might play System Shock before 4. That's a good call. System Shock is fun. It's a little much for me, but it is fun. little too jank. We need to call soon. Got fun stuff to talk about. Oh, okay, cool. We'll do that. Now that I have a Hall of Fame badge, I've unlocked the judge function for you. I don't care. Go away. Go away. No, we need to. I've just been. A goal I've had this year, at the beginning, was to call the friends more often. I've been failing at it because, man, life just keeps coming at you. It just doesn't. It doesn't fucking stop. There's been a lot of work drama lately that I'm not gonna get into, but hopefully I have some career shifts coming down the pipeline. I know I've been saying that for a while now, but I think we're real close now. I know you're busy, but man, would you get a child? Oh, it's just wholesome. Yeah, the Ari series might be the most consistently fun series, in my opinion. Like, it is almost always a good time. Even the bad ones, if you play them with people, are fun. Actually, there's a few that are terrible. Like, the ones no one ever thinks about, like Resident Evil Survivor. Like, the real shitty, like, PS1 first-person shooter game. That's like an on-rail shooter, but not really. Oh, look at those. Look at those jiggly bugs. Ah! Jimmy, get out of here! Jimmy coming at me. Alright. Which direction am I facing? Alright, yeah, let's go this way. We're looking for pins. Everyone keep an eye out for pins. If you see a pin, let little Bigby know. First pin gets a pinned comment. Pin here? No. No pin. Are there even pins in this area? I guess, yeah, there could be. I don't know how much I'm missing of each. Hi, Delibird. Do I have you, Delibird? I do. I just don't know what pins I'm missing. I don't know if there's a good way to check that. I don't know if there's like a way in-game to cross-reference what I have and what I don't. In terms of pins. Man, this mountain sure does have a lot of jiggly Pokemon on it. Goddamn Jiggle Mountain. It's a real jiggly mountain. That's a jiggly man there. Jiggly Puff. I'm just doing word association now. A crevasse. That's sure to have a pin in it. Goodbye, dear. This deer is fucked, dude. No, come back. Oh, Bambi, you'll never see your mom again. Oh, look, he's got the brain damage. The brain damage. Don't worry, child. I will raise you as my own. Just kidding. You could die here on this frost hell island. What's Pooper doing in the frozen hellscape? Yeah, here, Pooper. Don't you know you'll freeze here? Your little poison sack will freeze. That's a fun primate. Sparkly primate.
I understand.
No, you don't.
I don't.
Well, does anyone have a fun conversation topic? Here we are. At the part of the stream where I look for pins endlessly. I can feel the monster kicking in. Honestly, I felt the monster kick in earlier, and now I'm starting to feel it fade. I wish caffeine had more of an effect on me, but I keep having to chug caffeine to just, like, deal with everyday life. And every time I do that, caffeine's effect get a little bit less. So I had a whole monster, and now I'm already starting to feel sleepy again. This is bullshit, and I'm mad about it. What's your least favorite D&D class and why? Least favorite? I suppose I could expand upon this and make a fun D&D class tier list. I think my least favorite is Paladin. Paladin. It does get some groovy spells and swiggity spells, but I feel like of all the D&D classes, it's the one that's the most typecast and the most mismatched with the character it wants you to play and like what stat spread you should have. Like it's another charisma caster when it really doesn't need to be. And like its entire thing is smite. You just use this one spell over and over and over again. And like, yeah, it's got other things going on, but like mostly it's just smite and charisma, and it just feels boring. Like I'd rather lean into one of the two classes that it's a combination of, cleric or paladin. And like I like being a clown when I'm when I'm playing D&D. Like I'm always the archetypal jester. Like I'm always the one who's like, oh, what if I meet the DM halfway and just fuck with whatever shit he's got going on and make things a little silly. And I feel like paladin is the least suited to doing that. Obviously you could be any class with anything, and like you could be like an Oathbreaker paladin, but I feel like it's the most like oh, you're Clark the accountant that got brought in on the session, so this is the class for you. It's already pre-written for you. You don't have to do any thinking about what you need to do. Is that a little cave and does it have a pin in it? I didn't consider that the pins might be in little caves. That's truly disturbing. Okay, good. That is just focus blast. Who put this here? Yeah, so I think that's my least favorite class. The favorite class, obviously, as you can probably guess from that whole outline, is Bard. Bard's the best. It's good at everything. It's at least good at everything, and it's excellent at other things. It's like, oh, jack of all trades and master of none. Absolutely not. It's jack of all trades and master of like 5 other trades. It's so good. Bard is always good. It is the better caster of paladin spells. Why would you ever get a paladin up to like level 17 to get destructive wave when at level 10 you could have the same thing with the bard and absolutely be a DPS monster? Or AoE DPS monster, I guess. Yeah, no, Bard's the most fun. After that, I like Thief. I like a slippery bitch. Not Thief, Rogue. Because I think Rogue is... I think there's a lot of... Obviously, I like the ones that are more roleplay-y. Like the ones that give you more options, more stuff to do for roleplaying. And rogues, there's so much stuff that falls within the archetype of rogues. Like there's so many characters that fall within a rogue. Like you can be like an actor can be a rogue, or like a man of the church could be a rogue. Like there's a lot of things that could be a rogue. Like an inventor or an art, like a tinkerer can be a rogue. Like there's... Rogue can just be like general character that found its way into adventuring. Because anyone with like a shady background, there's a background in a city, can find themselves being a slippery bitch. And also like their whole thing is, I don't get hit. They can be a little typecast in combat, but there's so much stuff. Like I played a character that was a mastermind rogue. And that was so fun. Being able to do help action from 30 feet away as a bonus action is wild. That is really fun. It's a fun way to spec a character out. And like, you can really make a true support with rogues. It's also, I think it's very telling that rogue is like, it's not the worst class in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's one of the worst ones. Least powerful ones, because so much of what a rogue is doesn't apply to Baldur's Gate 3, because it's not about combat and it's not about abilities. It's about little things you get, like thieves can't. Like that could be a really fun... I like rogue. A rogue is a lot. That's probably my second favorite. Beyond that, monk is really fun. Beyond that, it's not so typecast. I don't really care for druid. I don't know if that's a hot take. I think druid's kind of boring. Again, I think they can be a little typecast because you kind of have to be the nature bitch. There's some stuff you can do with druid. Like I have like a star map druid that I thought was really fun. Stuart. a star druid that was like a cartographer. I thought that was really fun. But like half the fun of that character I made was that they couldn't talk. So it wasn't so much that... Oh, there's a pen. Cool. It wasn't so much that druid itself was fun to play. It's that I was doing a thing that was kind of new to me that made it more fun to play. Like just it completely communicating with emotion, with like motion and non-verbal cues. When you pulled out the stake, it crumbled and vanished. Oh, that's another stake down. Found one. Ooh, hello. A little cave. A little cave? Full of little cave dwellers? Oh god, I didn't expect it to end. Not here. Lots of TMs. Looking for pins. I think there's also... I gotta get revenge on this area. I think there's a lot of Pokemon in this area that I did not get because I came here a little earlier than I was supposed to, and it didn't have... Yeah, the Sudowoodo of all those Pokemon was the one I wanted to focus on. The Skuntank. And I don't find the Druid's ability of becoming animals to be very fun. Like, yeah, it's more health, but I don't know. I'm not as enamored with Polymorph as some people seem to be. Like, there was a little bit on the Bard that I played 1 to 20 that I was like, yeah, I'll try Polymorph as one of my spells and just, like, maybe use it like 3 times. Maybe I'm just not creative. But I didn't care for. I'ma call him Farty. Farty Marty. Fart-the Martha. Fart the Marth. Good. Ah! Good day. I found this channel. How's it going? It's going all right. We're looking for pins. Little pins in the ground that will let out the horrors of the underworld. We just found a bunch of Paradox Pokemon, so now we're completing a little post-game things. The next thing is look for pins, and while we're looking for pins, also looking for rematches. I'm looking for a fight. Do I have a Heracross? Do I have you? I don't have you!
Mine, bug.
Seepy bug. Polygonal bug. We always start with Quick Ball. You know what? I should follow Crudvault's advice and just, like, throw a Quick Ball, run away, throw another Quick Ball. There we go. It'll be fun, yeah. It's also, like, we're trying to fill for time. So right now I'm just answering a chat questions and any conversation topics you got. I'm here to gab about. We're gonna call this bug Gimbo. Gimbo. That's a great picture of Gimbo. Good job, Gimbo. Gimbo. Do I have you? I don't have you. Tassaradonamana. One of the worst Pokemon in Gen 7. Serena. Psychic Serena. Ew. It feels like Terra Blasting is inherently... Sorry, not Terra Blast. I guess Terra Blast is the move, right? It feels like Terraforming is skewed... Terastallizing, that's what it is. Terastallizing is skewed to be better for special attackers. Because, like, half of the gimmick behind Terastallization is Terra Blast, right? But that's a special move. I'm building a community of small Poketubers myself. We small children guys together. Now I can tell you more if you want. Sure. Give us the pitch for your channel. I'm always looking for networking and editing jobs. That wasn't as effective as I was hoping it was gonna be. I'm gonna get the heckaroony out of here. Flaxwell. Go on, Flaxwell, the reliable partner. Impress this deer that wandered up to the fight. What a deer! You know, I did the whole video on how this is a crappy design. Let's see here. What am I gonna catch you in? I guess Ultra Ball is my best option. There we go. I'm gonna go to bed. All right. Watch out for the big spider that's in your room. Why is it called Bound Sweet Sweat? Why are we collecting sweat for the Bound Sweet? I hate this Pokemon. I hate it so much. Gooner bait. Gooner bait you. So the small Pokemon Club is a Discord server for Pokemon content creators and indicates that our viewers. Mutual place to hang out, do events, collabs, and more. Oh, that's nice. I might check that out later. Might be nice for like networking and whatnot. I'm always looking for editing jobs more than anything. So like if that's a place where editors can get hired, I'm all for it. And also like I mean anyone in the chat can make their own decision about it. Do I just bonk? That's how you get down. Get down here, you silly bitch. Get all sleep before it. Alright, quick ball trick. What is the algorithm that decides if a Pokeball is going to flop to the ground or if it's going to fly? There does not seem to be any consistency in that. Usually hanging onto a fat tree trunk, shoots out bits of its shells when it sees action. Who wrote this? I'm going to call him Action 59. Oh, I'm definitely delirious from my general sleepiness. What the hell does Action 59 even mean? It's like a news station. Action 59 News. Getting you the news you snooze when you lose. And then like a car crash sound. Grass Delibird. Yawn. Still looking for pins. Probably should get up high so I can see pins more clearly. Honestly, I wish there was like a sleep feature so I could teleport to night. So it makes the pins easier to see. On my homepage should be a video titled Attention Small Poketubers. Actually, I do think I have seen that in my recommended. Yeah, I might go check that out. Thanks for popping on by to tell us about that. That might be a good resource. I don't know if I'd call myself a Poketuber, but I do have a lot of content, Poketan. But I'm all for small communities of smaller creators. So networking is always good in this line of work. It always works out. Networking is a skill that's hard to get. So you're doing the Lord's work or RCS's work. Oh, there's the door. All right, I'm still missing 2. I never quite figured out if these are linked. Herein lies the ruin of the vessel. That's the first time someone said it popped up in the feed. Yeah, I think I've seen it. I want to say that I have. Is there... You think I should know this considering I'm in the post game, but I don't. Is there like a way to mark? I guess I could just do that, I guess. Oh, Well, thanks, game. If you're gonna try to be Breath of the Wild, at least whatever. It's no yelling into the sun. I just want to mark where it is. There. So, oh, can I have only one destination at a time? Of course I can. All right. Whatever. I'll just mark it and come back later. We'll stick in this general area. It seems to be based on region, from what I can tell. Like, the yellow ones are all going to be... Look at the map button. Yellow ones are all going to be... in... Is this area 3? Everything that's going to be like area 3. And there's area 1, 2... Okay, I might be wrong about that. All right, South Province, West Province. Is this West Province? North Province are all probably the same province. Which means it could be anywhere from here to here, considering I am firmly in North Province. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Let's go back to Montemanagan. Actually... Yeah, let's go back to Montemanagan, and I looked over your channel. I think you qualify as Poketuber. We do aim for 50% or more Pokemon, not exact science. So okay, well I do have 50% or more. If we're counting live streams, it's almost like 80%. Montenerva. So cold. Though I'll probably be moving away from Pokemon content because the whole idea for this stream series has been, oh, I'm catching up on Pokemon because I stopped playing in the 3DS era or after Sun and Moon. I was like, okay, I'm done. It wasn't a conscious decision at first, and then like I didn't have a Switch, so I was like, okay, well I don't have a Switch, so I guess I'm not gonna play the new Pokemon games, Sword and Shield, when they came out. And then as time passed, I was like, you know what? With Dex being such a disaster, I'm just gonna not get new Pokemon. And then eventually I was like, okay, I'll try again. I'll try to fall in love with Pokemon. And so far the results have been mixed because new Pokemon is a mixed bag. Let's see here. All right, looking for pins. Everyone keep your eyes peeled for pins. Keep your eyes peeled. There's a Baxcallion. Baxcallion. Oh, that's a great name for a Baxcalibur. Now I kind of wish I had used one. Sounds like I could ride back into Pokemon in the future as well. Maybe. I'm at least going to make 2 more Pokemon videos. 2 that are planned, and I might make more as stuff presents itself, at the very least. Making one at XD right now, which I'm excited for. Still working on it. Progress is working on it. I can always try to do some of the spin-off games, like work on some Mystery Dungeon. I do have a plan for that. I do want to do, once this is done, I think the next game I stream is going to be, Pokemon Art Academy. Because that's... I've heard that's like legitimately a good piece of drawing software, Pokemon Art Academy. Like it actually does a decent job of teaching you how to draw. And that's always a skill I've wanted to improve in. I do want to try New Snap at some point. Snap was always a beloved one when I was a kid. And New Snap does seem fun. I haven't seen a lot of it because I don't want to spoil myself because half the fun of Pokemon Snap is going, look at your whoop, or, yeah. I haven't seen that game. I've never actually seen it. Oh, what? Art Academy? Yeah, it's like a 3DS shareware, isn't the right? Like shovelware? I don't want to say shovelware. It was like a 3DS shop only title. All right, chat. Can I ask you something legitimate here? We've been doing this like search for pins for about 45 minutes now. I'm starting to think what the oh, they're houndstones. Starting to think it might be worth it to abandon this mad quest for can the camera camera? All right. That was stupid. I'm thinking, should we abandon this mad quest? Zwilus? What? That's... You must be mistaken, game. That's a wall. That sounds Swilus. That's a wall. That's a wall that's fighting me. I'm being attacked by a slab of rock. How's the location call it a day? That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to do that right this second. How would everyone feel about me getting these... Where did you come from? You came out of nowhere. How would everyone feel about me getting these pins off screen and we spend the rest of this stream just going for the gym rematches? Can't believe I got attacked by a goddamn wall. Going for the gym rematches. And because that's probably enough content to finish out the stream. And then between this stream and next stream, I'll look up where the pins are, go collect them all. We'll catch the swords of the weapons, swords. We'll catch the doodads of ruin between next time, and then we'll start on DLC. How does everyone feel about that? Normal fish? No. I don't want normal fish. Normal basculin? Is basculin like natively in this game? You know, you'd think they'd put Hisuian basculin in this game. Oh, Pokemon Scarlet for the Nintendo Switch. Never change. Never stop spawning birds. Anyways, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go grind out the gym leaders for the rest of this stream. So I don't think we're going to get anywhere. Like, we got to take a break here in a second because I got to go feed children. That's a dolphin on land. Oh, hello. Nice meeting you. Yeah. Hope to see you around. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, God. There's a fucking missing note here, too. Also, Alomamola's under the water? Found you. Oh, you little freak. I'm going to catch you in my quick ball. Alright, so I think that's what we do. So we're about to go on break while I go feed boys. And also, I feel like my bathroom is being torn apart right now. I should probably go see what that's about. I've lost my train of thought. Right. I'll go feed the boys and I'll be back. And then, we'll call us the boys. We'll grind out the gym leaders for the rest of this. We got the Paradox Pokemon. And we'll spend the rest of this doing gym leaders. And then whatever comes after the gym leaders, if there's time. I'm not gonna... Oh, how funny would it be if I caught the entire Pokedex except for a Molomolona? Sorry, not a Molomolona. Except for Bruxish. That might be the play. Will that be what I do? Will I be that much of a petty bitch? Stay tuned, everybody. I'll see you in like 15 minutes. Well, actually, we gotta name this Tynamo first. You know what? Put in your suggestions for what we should name the Tynamo. Never mind, we're gonna call him Slime. Because I just collected his slime. Slime. Okay. I'll see y'all in like 15 minutes. We'll go fight gym leaders. Little fishy boy. I'm gonna drink hot cocoa until I feel better. I do feel wonderful now. Okay, well, back at it. We are going to fight our way through the remaining gym leaders. I'm definitely crashing. Oh, it's just one of those days, folks. It's one of those days. But you know what? We're here to stream. I'm not going to be able to next week. I almost was like, nah, I should just not stream today. But I won't be able to stream next week. Because, where are we going? Fight the quirked up NB busting it down bisexual style. I won't be able to stream next Tuesday. Because I'm going to visit a friend who's sick and in treatment right now. I'll be doing that instead of streaming. The only day that worked was Tuesday, so it's unfortunate, but we had to miss. I didn't want to miss 2 weeks in a row. Otherwise, I would have just skipped today because I'm very tired. But you know what? We'll power through. We'll carry on. Through the flames and the fire, we scream. Look at this hipster looking at a butt plug. Do you like it better outside? He's saying that through his butt plug. He likes it better. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, folks. It's the end of Little Old Me. Alright. Lead Land O'Lakes. I recognize you. You here to hit the slopes? I don't call the snow being too good today.
I'm here for battle.
Oh, for you? I got something important to be dealing with in a bit, you know. I'm glad we had 3 dialogue boxes with that. Oh, I see. You hit the Carfagita. So your dream came true. You're a champion right now. You must be so happy. Oh, my bad. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I intended. Don't get me wrong. I just have autism. Anyway, let's get test your skills, alright? Let's just get this over with. Yay! Let's head outside. You best hope it's not snowing. I don't know why we're saying this is testing my skills. This is most certainly not testing my skills. You're an ice gym leader and like half my team just rolls you. I'm done. I don't think this is gonna go badly for me at all. Oh. Oh. Well, listen, your favorite today. I guess Snowy Mountain decided to be kind. These league mandated inspections happen a few times a year. If we don't show up for the job, we'll lose our positions as gym leaders. Gita always says it's just a formality, but I've already got to give up on being a pro snowboarder. She takes away the talents I still have to show, then what'll be left? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the temperature down. This is simple enough, really. I need to make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone. You know, why haven't they done a... Oh, there's them lips. Why haven't they done, like, a gym leader getting removed from their position over the course of a game? I mean, we see it happen between games, like... Bryson, not Bryson. Is it Bryson? The Gen 5 guy Like, I'm leaving being a gym leader to go be an actor. And like the triplets are like, actually, we were absolutely useless when it came to fighting Team, not Galactic Plasma, fighting Team Plasma. So we're just gonna retire. Like we saw that in Gen 5, and also Janine taking over for Koga, who got promoted. Like we see it between generations, but like you'll never see. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. I gotta raise my special D. Gotta get my D up, you know? My special D. Special little D. My rap name. Lakitu's special little boy. Right, so at the nonprofit I work at, we play Mario Kart sometimes. We got a Switch there, and sometimes I'll bring mine and we'll play Mario Kart. And this last one, I don't remember what prompted it. We were just a bunch of people like swapping in and out on Mario Kart, and one of them goes like, "Lakitu, please let me be your special little boy." I think they wanted to like use a Lakitu cheese to get further along in the track, and they said, "Lakitu, I want to be your special little boy." And I was like, absolutely not. Do not ever say you want to be Lakitu's special little boy. In Let's Go games, Blue took over the Viridian City Gym immediately after get the. I guess that did happen, didn't it? I forgot about that. I forget that I played Let's Go as part of this project. Even though it just was one of the games, I just completely forget that Let's Go even existed. Oh, welcome back, Final Blue. Let's Go sure is one of the Pokemon games. And to be frank, it is one of the better games I've played as part of this project, which is sad. Like, if I had to rank, what have I played so far as part of this project? I played Ultra Sun, did Let's Go Eevee, I did Shield, Weavile, you know, keep you up. I did Shield, and then Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus, and now this shit. And Let's Go is probably the third best of that. Like, Ultra Sun's the best one. It has only been downhill, which is very sad. But Let's Go is the best, or not Let's Go, Ultra Sun was the best one. I'd say Arceus after that. But Let's Go is probably the third best. It is the most forgettable one. They are extremely forgettable. Yeah, there it is. Incredibly forgettable. It unironically looks better than most of the Switch Pokemon games. That is the sad part. Yes, it does unironically look better. Because like it's still using the battle scene, which I'm still not sure why we got away from battle scene. Is that a thing that really needed to be changed? Was it the battle scene? Oh, this Weavile really messed my shit up. Well, time to switch to one of my other team members that absolutely rolls this entire team. Actually, he's probably going to use Night Slash on this guy, isn't he? Well, as long as he doesn't have... As long as he doesn't have Shadow Claw. That's fine. I'll just drink you with my hand. Didn't Sword and Shield not have battle scenes in the wild area? I could be misremembering. I've played so much Scarlet that I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that it had battle scenes, or didn't have battle scenes in the wild area. Like the routes had battle scenes, but I don't think the. Am I misremembering? I mean, I could just pull up my footage and check, right? You're gonna become an ISO, which means I need to use metronome. Let it freeze, let it go. Don't hold it back anymore. At battle scenes and wild battles. Okay. I believe you. You probably remember better than I do. I don't ever want to play Shield again. Of all these games, the only ones... Actually, that's not true. Half the games I would not play again. I was going to say, the only ones I wouldn't play again are this one and this one in Sword and Shield again. But like, nah, I wouldn't play Shining Pearl again. I played Shining Pearl twice. Remember how I had to do that? I would never play Shining Pearl again. I would rather play Original Pearl 10,000 times than ever open Shining Pearl again. I had to play that bitch twice. It upset me. Would you play Ultra Sun again? Oh, yeah. Absolutely, I'll play Ultra Sun again. It would be like a breath of fresh air. Honestly, like when I was recording some more footage for the Ultra Sun project as I was finished, I think at that point I was in Arceus at the end of Shining Pearl. Like it was such a breath of fresh air. Like, oh god, I'm playing a real Pokemon game again. I lost anyway. I want to go as strong as gym leader, put more of myself into it. I thought my passion had frozen over, but you really rekindled it for me. Thanks, Brunswick. I won't lose next time, you'll see. Come on, get pasa! Yeah! They're still clapping for nothing. Yeah, I play Ultra Sun again. I would even play Let's Go again. Probably not by myself, but like if my niece was like, hey, I want to play Pokemon, I'd be like, let's play Pokemon together. Let Uncle Bigby lead the way for you. I even have Eevee, or I guess Tasha has Eevee, and that's like my niece's favorite Pokemon. Because as an 8-year-old girl, she likes the cute fox Pokemon. Go figure. They really got typecasted there. Any chance there's like a pin hanging out anywhere? As I fly to Larry's house. Man, Larry's house sure looks like a Godzilla set. I've played Pearl 2 times in the past 5 months. I'm currently playing through a 3rd time. I haven't played Shining Pearl once this year. Whoa, I saw a mass outbreak. Where did I see a mass outbreak? That's not a Sawsbuck. That's not Sawsbuck. That's not... None of these are Sawsbuck. What is that? What are you? Oi, Snom! Hi, buddy. I most certainly did not see a mass outbreak of Sawsbuck. Not even a little bit. I'll glide on over here. That's Larry's house. I'll take a little pass over here. Yeah, Shining Pearl has one thing on Original Pearl, and it's that there's more variety of Pokemon. That's the one thing, because you can go to the underground and get, like, the full roster of Pokemon available in Gen 4, which Original Pearl does not have. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Play any other game that has them. Ugh. You know, I could be convinced to play Sword and Shield again if it's like part of a challenge. And also, I might enjoy Sword and Shield more if I have freedom to choose any Pokemon that I want. Because, like, I had that whole limitation of, oh, I can only use new Pokemon. But, like, it's my understanding that if you just use every option available to you, that game is so easy to just shatter in half. Like, you can have an Arcanine before the first gym. But, I mean, I wouldn't play it in the same way that I did the first time. Wouldn't recommend that. There's a little item over here. Oh, yes. It's a body press. You know, TMs are supposed to be exciting. You're supposed to get them and go like, wow, a TM! How can my strategy change now that I've gotten this new skill to add to my arsenal? And instead I'm just like, oh, there's body press. It's not a TM. Oh, what's this one? Stealth Rock? Oh, wow. I love Stealth Rock. Just ain't the same. Yeah, there's gonna be a video some point this year that's gonna be, I streamed all of Modern Pokemon and it sucked. Because that's the truth. Hi, Mag. Do I have Magnezone? You're just kind of floating up here. Oh, he's just sitting there. Can you? Can you? Magnezone! Magnezone! Where are you? You sticky bitch! Where are you? They already have you. Why have you played Pearl 2 times in the past 5 months? Is there a particular reason you've chosen to play Pearl to that extent? Larry, I'm here to eat your face. Oh, there's normal Terra Shard outside of Larry's house. Larry lives in a swamp. Not a swamp, it's a pop-up Asian bistro. Oh, you know, it's fair. Here's a fun question. What is everyone's, like... How do I phrase this? So, like, I noticed you're saying Pokemon Pearl and not Diamond. What is everyone's, like, hardest ride or die? If it's choosing between these two versions, I will choose this one every single time. Because some people are like that. Sometimes it's just like, I like the red ones. Sometimes, like, there's, like, a legitimate reason. Like, it's almost always better to play white instead of black. Because if you're going to do White Forest, that actually functions. Whereas Black Forest or Black City does not. Hi, you. Where's Larry? Where's Larathan? Larby, where are you? Come out here, you boring bitch. Want to change any Pokemon's Terra type? Are you where I do this? Hey, it's you, the student who beat Larry. I was a 5 battle, but you're something, kid. I'll let you on a special dish I want to make for my favorite customers. I wanted to change the Pokemon's Terra type. I just need some rocks to put in the soup. I need to make some stone soup. You got any stones to put in my soup? Oh, yeah, you can make it change to normal. Oh my god, 50? Which Pokemon looking to feed us to? None of them. Oh shit, my golden ones box has been infected. Oh my god, everything's terrible forever. I'll need to go fix this later. I'm not gonna do it right now, though. Hey, what? Hey, I got a question. Why is Larry? Wait, where'd Larry go? Hello, welcome to the treasure reader. Now in regular mode. Okay, but Larry. Am I blind? Am I just missing him? Where is he at? Is he in the kitchen? Larry. Get out here, Larry. Is just out and about in town? Did I just miss him? Well, I couldn't go up on the thing, so he's not here. Larry? 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 What happened to Larry? Larry's just gone, dude. Is he at the Pokemon League? Is that it? Because he's doing double duty? Okay, I feel like I'm... Oh, that person disappeared. I feel like I'm losing my mind because Larry just didn't show up. I feel like I did something wrong. Like, was I supposed to be able to get up here? I wasn't. I can't get up here. It's not an option. I want to see the artwork. Where's the squirrel bit on the thing? Alright, maybe Larry's at the league? Alright, well, that sucked. Well, in that case, let's just fly to Papa Cascapagaba. Nope, not what I wanted to do. God damn it, I lost my destination. Actually, it will be better just to run there, because that that town is a pain in the ass. Is there a gym leader building this town? That is the gym leader building. It's the snack shop, I think. Pretty sure. I don't think there's not like the obelisk building. I like how sometimes Koraidon is going so fast the game doesn't know what to do. That's a good design there. This game definitely came out when it was supposed to, and for the system that it was supposed to. Bunch of monkeys spawning in the field. One fell off and bumped his heel. I just passed it? It was too left of the Poké Center. Oh! I don't know, this looks like every other building, I'm sorry. Thanks for noticing that. I really am sleep deprived. I'm not even sleep deprived, I slept fine. The weight of the world has been dragging me down. I keep having, like, the past, like, week and a half, they're not even bad dreams. I just keep having dreams that I wake up disoriented. Like, I don't know what the deal is. I wake up just, what year is it? Was I riding on a door behind a motorcycle? What happened? It's time for a meeting with the boss. I got a visitor, no appointment instead. This is absolutely something she didn't. No, I get it. It's much appreciated. Of course. No problem. Here's my boss, so I have to do as she says. Now she's ordering students around. This is how I feel in my day job. I see. You're up on the bus, free up some time to enter a tournament from the academy. I'll never let your boat, I guess. I'll never let myself get roped in like that. Well, let's knock this task off our list then. No waste of time, shall we? Actually, I need to put... No, I need to lead with Garnacle. I'm dumb. I was like, oh, I'll put Mankey out front, but no, I usually don't favor any version, but I have both Diamond and Pearl. I never reset my Diamond save so I can access post-game items Pokemon. You're playing on actual hardware. That's crazy. I'm surviving 3 hours off sleep. 3 hours of sleep between work, the baby, and finishing tax last minute. Oh, the world never stops, man. Hey, can we talk about in the background there? Like, this is the worst show I've ever seen. I'll tell you one thing, I can't see it. Why can't you? My eyes don't work. Oh! Waldorf and Gosnin. Almost pain, average, and I'm pretty fond of them, you know. They suit me perfectly. I'm as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokemon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only seem to want to put shock factor, something weird, something bizarre. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home, even after a fun vacation. All said and done, simplicity is strongest. Challenged by gym leader Larry. Okay. I don't think I have it. Oh, thank God. This chef is going to be saying you want to change your Pokemon's Terra type the whole time. This game was built in a weekend. Oh, thank God it's gone. I see. I'm glad I'm not the only one who did their taxes last minute. I literally did mine last Monday. I feel like that's the general vibe right now. Like, I've talked to a lot of people lately, like, yeah, I didn't do my taxes last minute. Like, there's part of me wants to be like, why should I pay for taxes? What? And normally I'm all about, yeah, taxes pay for the roads, but right now they're paying for war that literally nobody asked for, and a dude that spends his time intimidating trans people instead of fixing anything. Anyways. Salt the cure. There is I've seen, this is not legal advice. Don't ever take legal advice from me. I'm not even a person, I'm a hair. I have seen stuff on the internet about people that are what's the term? It's not conscience. Is it conscientious objector? Hey, a good thing that this Oinkalone is in low poly mode this entire fight. Fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, working bits okay. People are dipping from the job. I'm just leaving after my contract is over. Yeah. No shade here. I understand. I'm about in the same place. Won't lie. About in the same place of like, you know, once this last little thing is over, I'm out of here. I feel that deep in my bones. All right. I think I get off 2 bulk ups here. I was wrong. God damn, everything got Zen headbutt. I swear to God, I got Zen headbutt again. Yeah. I feel like workplaces in general have gotten like way worse lately. I've noticed that about a lot of people. Like, I don't think I've met a single person right now that is like, yeah, things are going really swimmingly at my job. Like, I like everyone here. Actually, that's not true. I know one person. She's a lawyer. So, yeah, no, things are really good at my job right now. But that's the only person I know that's like, yeah, everything's going swimmingly right now. I get it. There's always going to be some level of like, I hate my job. But like, it feels like especially lately, the Braviary is really slow, right? Am I remembering that correctly about Braviary? I don't know. Let's find out. Ah, yeah, you are. Boom. My job is tied to current events. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, what is your job? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. That's okay. Komala, the coolest concept on the most mid Pokemon. Yep. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Payment do be in flux. I imagine there's a lot of people leaving military right now. Because there's a chance like, oh, I gotta go get drafted in somebody else's weird proxy war. I'm out of here. I'm not doing this. Go screw yourself. No. But you see, we blockaded the blockade. I heard you like blockade, so we put a blockade on your blockade. What a weird world we live in. Meanwhile, the president's saying I'm Jesus Christ on social media. Oh, I laugh so I don't cry. You're just playing strong, aren't you? I always output my best results when it's crunch time. I do work next to contractors that get paid 3 times more than me. I'm saying, like, why am I dealing with the worst part? Yeah. Perfectly fair. Oh, you're Dunskies. You forgot about my Defiant, you stupid bitch. That is what we can do. Same good work as always, please. Now, am I faster than the Staraptor? That is a key question. But you are terrestrializing, so I'm not too worried about Brave Bird. Because it's not going to be Stab. And you can't do close combat, so yeah, I'm not too worried about this. This will be fine. See? Easy peasy, Larry Squeezy. Squeeze bird. Yeah, that's part of why I'm trying to break into, like, getting more of my income from independent editing work. Because, like, I have a job where I'm editing all the time, but, like, yeah, having a full-time job sucks right now. Everything sucks. Yeah, no, I feel you. Am I wearing different clothes than I was just a second ago? You're a bit too much for an average Joe like me to handle. I think I understand now. Oh no, your chef filmed the whole thing. Oh my god. That's a good meme, Sharon. Anyway. Oh my god. I'll still use flying types in my battles never Elite Four. I mean, there's scenery and everything. Just stick to a flat, well trodden paths. It'll do me good no matter talent that soars as high as yours from time to time. Oh, the boss says I should do so, I'll do this. You won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down on my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day. You don't get paid overtime, Larry, and you know it. Larry is so real, such a mood. I do like Larry a lot. She and Rhyme, or sorry, Larry and Rhyme are the two most memorable characters in this game, I think. I like Rhyme so much. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion. Rhyme is very fun. Monkey, right? No, that monkey, that's bear. Koala. Koala bear. Do I have a koala? I don't think I do. Oh, okay. I was wrong. I was lied to. I see a lot of people like... You know why people like Iona the most. Don't play coy with me. Because we live in a society of gooners. You know, when it comes to stuff like Iono, and people simping over Iono because she has the anime sharp teeth, like... I'm caught between two mental states of one that's like a, you know, people like what they like. I shouldn't judge people for like, you know, if you like a character design because it's gooner bait, like, more power to you. Who am I to tell you you're wrong? But at the same time, God, we shouldn't all be... I think the world would benefit from less gooning in general. I say that as an ace person, so I know I'm in the minority. But, like, I think most people would benefit from, like, seeing less waifus on the daily. It rewires your brain a little bit. I don't know if I'm off the money on that. What? What was that? Oh, it was the thing despawning. Okay. I was shocked just how much goo in the art there was so quickly the cover from Champion. What? I haven't even seen that one yet. Ah, there's a bomb! Ah! Shit! Wait, is that shiny? Or is it just the lighting is weird? The lighting is weird. Goodbye! Voltorb! Voltorb exploded and then peaced out. Oh, it was good. There wasn't even like... It would have been completely different if like he had exploded and the exploding animation just like took out his model. But like he exploded, went back to normal, and then like just gone. Oh my god. I haven't even seen the cowgirl yet. But I don't believe you. Like, they know what they're doing, is the thing. That's the thing that bothers me. I hate the feeling of being pandered to. Like, that makes me immediately dig my heels in and dislike whatever is being shoveled to me if I feel like I'm being pandered to. And, like, when they design a character like Iono, they know what they're doing. Okay, these are masterwork character designers. They know what they're doing. They know the second that this character is revealed, they're gonna... There's fucking gonna be... Pick art of her wider than she is tall with tits to match. Almost immediately. And they know that that's gonna happen because they did it again the next game. They did literally the same character again. I don't even know the Iono knockoff's name. I just know that she's just an Iono knockoff. Hey, stop right up. Welcome to Cat's Corral for Gym. Look, Jared, Melanie and Wick or Gooner bait anything. Who's Wick? Melanie is like the one that was a child in X and Y and now is an adult. Yeah, right?
Vault of Veluza, look who it is. I was expecting someone else.
I came instead.
I see. Miss Gita put you up to this, did she? Oh, it feels like just yesterday you were out collecting your badges. Now look at you, already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokemon that changed my life. Oh, full life, what a great catch. Now this, our promising up-and-comer, here tested my abilities himself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers. Part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then. You ready to battle this old man and see if he's still fit to be called gym leader?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Melanie was absolutely Gooner bait. 100%. They're like, you know what what's really popular in character design right now? Thick thighs. And let's make a character who's all about the thick thighs. Yeah, like, it's a little gross. I get it, people like waifus. It just feels gross to me, man. I'm not here to tell people what they should and shouldn't like. Just, you know, we should probably have a little less Gooner bait. You should have more emotions than coked out bliss and horny. Like, I see people like yourself who run full speed ahead like a raging river. Plenty of people settle down like a calm lake. We old folk tend to prefer the latter, of course. This old man found himself a bit dull. The river's flowing to the ocean. That water then comes out of the ocean. I piss it out. I pissed an entire river once. It drowned an entire fleet of Veluza. You don't want to mess with me. I'm the Phantom Pisser. You're challenged by Koga.
Good ingredients don't need cover-up spice to get ready for fresh and raw old man
Oh god, he's gonna raw dog me. For most characters in JRPGs in general, they're definitely some of these things they go, come on, man. And it's not just JRP thing. Like, it might just be like a cultural boundary between Japan and I guess I shouldn't say American culture, but like Japanese culture definitely lends itself to more like anime girls and waifu. I mean, just look at like who's that one chick from Metal Gear Solid 5? Is like, oh, she breathes through her skin. That's why she's got to have the tight leggings that hug her butt and also expose half her skin. Like, like, no, you made that up, you bitch. And I feel like there's some that are, they like try to hide it. Like, Olivia, right? From Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, regular Sun, Moon. Like, part of her is like, no. A lot of her design is like cultural. It's like she's designed a lot of like actual Hawaiian. Like, look at the things around her leg. Like, that's a Hawaiian thing. And it's like, okay, fine, I guess. But like, come on, man, this is a game for kids and she's in booty shorts and you're like riding the camera up her leg. Like, dude. And you know what? If you're gonna do fan service, that's fine. Where's my butt shots on Crash or Wake? I'm gonna swap to. Should I just like swap to Flaxwell and get a sweep going? I think that's what I do. I think I just sweep a Flaxwell. For a game doesn't pretend to be more high class like stuff. Like, yeah, if they just like, yeah, no, we're all about anime butts. Like, you know, it's a creator I really respect. I don't remember his name, unfortunately. The person who did Nier and Nier Automata. He responded in an interview like, hey, why are so many of your characters like girls with giant butts? And he like leans in the microphone, Yoko Taro, thank you, like leans in the microphone and goes, yeah, it's like girls. All right, more power to it. You know what? If it's one thing if you got a game, you're like, yeah, I want to have a game where I show off my my big anime titties, like ZZZ, like it's. Like, they know what they're doing. It's what they're about. Like, it's more acceptable. Because, like, okay, you have a target audience, and you've made it clear that this is your goal. Something like Iono is, like, it's like putting in a dirty joke in the Disney movie for the kiddies, you know, or for the adults. Like, it just, you don't have to do that. It takes the tone out. It feels dissonant. You're acting like I can't enjoy a Pokemon game without, like, a thick-dyed anime bitch. And I totally can. We don't have to max. Like I said in my my video on looking at designs in Gen 7, like with Serena, like, we do not have to mix sex in the Pokemon universe. These two things can be separate. Like, you can have, there are games you can go to for sexy anime girls with the big butts and the Zenless Zone Zero, whatever, Jane Doe. Like, there are places, there's time and place for that. It doesn't have to be Pokemon. It shouldn't be Pokemon. This is a kid's game. Well, take the time you put into crafting Iono into making this not suck. And this not suck. Look at her cross-eyed. Animate grandma better, you know? You know, get your priorities straight. Crabominable. I guess I better bat down the hatch first. Oh, that's right. Because of your terrestrialization thing. Right. The one trick this game has. Crabominable terrestrialization? What have you ever seen such a spectacle? I don't know, am I making sense or am I just rambling? Like, if you're gonna make an anime titty game, make an anime titty game. Don't put it in my Pokemon game. I gotta translate this Pokemon, just made it way worse. Yeah. This was a trick that worked once. Like, I was like, wait a minute, Teddiursa isn't a bug type. Why are you using that? And then like, oh, the terrestrializing, right? That's a thing you can do in this game. And like, after that, it's like, wait, that's not a this type. Oh, that's right, you're gonna terrestrialize it. And I don't think there's been a single one that like really benefits from it. Like, maybe like Staraptor. I think Staraptor had it didn't use it, but it had like a Endeavor, right? And that's a good use of it. The DLC kind of fixes that. That's good. I like the mechanic. There's a lot of ways it can be interesting. This game just hasn't really done it in a very interesting way, I don't think. Of all, like, the gimmick mechanics they've done, I think Mega Evolution is the best one. But terrestrialization's not bad. I like terrestrialization. I think it mechanically works really well. It just doesn't feel very well integrated. Like, I don't ever think to terrestrialize. That could just be a me thing. I try really hard to embrace... What? A sandstorm happening right now? I guess we are next to the desert. I guess that makes sense. It could just be me thing. I try really hard to engage with the new mechanics, but sometimes, like, it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. It's not like Gigantamaxing, where there's a very clear time and place to do it, but also, unlike Gigantamaxing, it doesn't have a very clear time and place to do it. So it feels a lot more versatile. And like Z-moves, whatever. Z-move had like one trick where it's like, oh, I could use the powerful move that has a downside without a downside to it. That's about all the depth that Z-moves had. Or like, oh, I could get double stats up. That could be good. There's like a terrestrialized types that would counter common weaknesses. Yes. Exactly. Instead of like terrestrializing a different Pokemon into their type, they should have had a Pokemon of their type terrestrialize into a different type. Like, Kofu there should have had something terrestrialized into ground, or electric. No, ground, because like a lot of people are going to be using electric, and so you could, like, oh, this will absolutely counter if you're trying to sweep with an electric, but if you're sweeping with a grass, then you have a tool to use. If you don't have a grass type, you're up a creek. It's better when you're playing online when people use it wisely. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's mechanically a very sound mechanic. I know it leaves after this game because God forbid we develop something for more than one game. But it does I do like it. I'm going to be sad to see it go. Is that an item or is that probably an item, right? Still looking for pins, kind of. Okay, that's Gym Town, right? Is that a Gym Town? Yeah, that's Buggo. Alright, I'm coming, Buggo. I don't think I've been to, like, the Buggo part of the map since beating it 1,000 hours ago. There's probably a pin over here, if I had to guess. 'Cause I don't think I had rock climb when I initially came over here. I'm gonna take a little quick glance around. I don't think there's gonna be any Pokemon that overly surprise me. A TM, I hope it rocks my world. Wow, light that burns the heavens. No, it's Leech Life. A bone. A bone. Arcobatic. Actually, I already got all the pins in Southern... I'm in Southern Providence right now, right? And if the pins work like I think I do, I've already got all the pins here. So there wouldn't be any pins. Just more useless items. I have so many X attacks in my bag that I will never use. How does the, like, Nuzlocke of this game even work? Oh, the olive that breaks the game! Oh, I forgot about the olive that breaks the game. Get in there, Garnacle. Yeah, get in there, Garnacle. Come on, Garnacle. You got this. I believe in you. Garnacle might be too big. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here, Garnacle. Fly. Ascend to olive heaven, Garnacle. Goodbye, land of lakes. I'll see you in the sky of lakes. It's very fun to see people doing crazy stuff to make jank versions of the VGC Pokemon champions. Oh, yeah? I mean, their options are limited. What kind of jank strats are being put together in Champions? I haven't seen much of Champions at all. Sorry, I had to drink water. I'm gonna drink water. That's something I can talk about. I only finished the Champion stock. Also, one uses skill swap to give Ninetales huge power, reset Sunny Day, and one-shot a Pelipper. That's pretty sick. I do like that. Ninetales is a huge power. Ninetales isn't an attacker, though. Is it? I guess it's one way to make it an attacker. I just ran right past the gym. I don't even remember this character's name. One shit a Pelipper. Hello there, my name is Katie. I'm the owner of the Pet City Bay. Oh, the new champion everyone is talking about is actually you, sweetie. That's me, I'm the new champion. Oh, hey, I guessed correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were dog. You really look like you were enjoying yourself when you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So you're here on errand for the top champion, are you? Invisibility and attack just discharge. That's really funny. I like that. I wonder why Ninetales in particular, instead of like Arcanine, which is the same thing but already has a high attack stat. I completely forgotten that she was supposed to be going around for inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Oh, lucky me. Very well. It's time for me to get a taste of the new champion strength. Yeah. Hey, oh, it's fun to call someone more suited for battling. I don't know. I might have asked this before. Are people in this chat like into Amazing Digital Circus? Has anyone been following the discourse around Amazing Digital Circus lately? Because it has drowse. Oh, that's smart. I like that. That's good. I see. That's clever. That's a good strategy. That's crazy as hell. I remember your honor for your powers very well, Brunswick. You had such vigor, it is almost as if you had terrestrialized into a fighting type yourself. How many gyms have you been to when your first came here to mind? Was it your first? The Cortando gym is close to the academy, so many young trainers just starting out like to come here first. That in mind, La Primera asked me to go soft on trainers, like a nice sponge cake. You're sad. Oh, La Primera, the person who cannot... I am incapable of going easy on trainers herself, says, I think the monster kept you awake. Yeah, mostly. I'm still pretty out of it. Groggy, and I'm starting to crash from it, but yeah, that's fine. Let me to need you into submission. Oh, I don't like the way that you said that. Katie. What? She doesn't have a bug pun. You're supposed to have a bug pun in your name. You give your partner my gift. Oh no, it's still in my pocket. I need to give it to her. Unfortunately. Yeah. So those who aren't privy to the Amazing Digital Circus discourse that's been happening, Amazing Digital Circus online series, it's been pretty successful, to the point where it's got like pop-up cafes now. Like, it's doing pretty good. At the same time, the Last Airbender leaks. I have not seen Last Airbender leaks. Oh, I didn't know that. I saw the episode. I don't follow any of the online discourse. Well, the last episode, episode 9, comes out June 19th. And unfortunately, I'll be working that day, but that's beside the point. And they just announced that 2 weeks before the episode premieres on YouTube for free and Netflix, because like this has been a wonder kid for indie animation. Like, it really has done a lot to enhance the image of indie animation. Like, Glitch is doing so well right now. In terms of like innovating and like getting a mainstream focus on indie animation. Like, we're about to enter, I'm not even about to, like, we're in a crazy renaissance era for indie animation. Part of it's because Amazing Ninja Circus, it really started with Smiling Friends walking so that other stuff could run. Like, it's really good. Hair across. I mean, I have to stay out anyways. And so, to top it all off, for the final episode of Amazing Digital Circus, they're having a theater released. Which is crazy, you know? Aren't you supposed to be really slow? I guess I am a pile of rocks. I guess I'm slower than a bug. It's getting a theater release. It is having 2 weeks before it comes out for free on YouTube. You can see it in limited runs on theaters for a couple days. And that's unprecedented. Usually the industry standard is a month before it gets released on streaming. You can, and that's like the best deal you could possibly have. It's in theaters. Like, it has to be out of theaters for a month before you can see it on like a streaming service. The fact that Amazing Digital Circus is able to have this release in the theater and then be up for free 2 weeks later is nothing short of a negotiating miracle. Like, it's crazy they were able to pull this off. And people were pissed. And I don't understand why. I truly don't understand. Now, part of it is results-oriented, because I did get tickets for the event. Like, Tasha and I saw that it was happening. We're like, oh, I wonder if there's anything in our area. We found one in our home. Like, there's 3 theaters around us that are doing it. And we were like, oh, in our hometown, here it is, we'll go do that. We have the ability to do that. We're fortunate because we were both kind of off at the time it was happening. And so we're like, oh, there's extra seats, so we'll go do that. So you basically watch the final episode surrounded by teenage the Circle of Hell Dante wrote about. It is going to be a stinky theater. I won't deny that. There's going to be a funk in the theater. We'll be fine. We'll wear masks. I don't even have a nose. Look at me. But yeah, I don't understand why people are pissed about it. truly, I don't understand what the issue is. I think people are mad about the possibility of a loser spoiling the final episode for everyone else. I guess that's what it is. Like, that was kind of like, I don't want to be spoiled, but like, the U.S. government has Nazis in it. Like, priorities, people. Like, getting spoiled isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, okay, it sucks to hear, like, the twist. But most things that are actually worth watching aren't entirely dependent on the twist. Like, I'm sure the episode will be good, whatever the twist is. A sweet little bear. It's not a little bear. You didn't change the dialogue for it being a big bear? Also, why aren't you in Ursa Luna? The bug bear. Look, he's fucking adorable. I don't know, it just feels like people being bitches. Like, I don't know, at a certain point, quit your bitching. Like, it is like a crazy miracle and a huge sign for indie animation to come that we have this theater release, and the fact that we got it in such an unorthodox way, so close to the release window of it being completely free, like, that's huge. That's trailblazing. That means a lot for the future. And they're bitching that they might be spoiled about it. Also, the Avatar stuff that the movie they've been working on for years got leaked by hackers when the movie doesn't have a single trailer yet. That's sad. But I mean, is that going to stop you from watching Avatar? Like, if I really want to go watch the Avatar Airbender movie, like I don't think being spoiled on it would stop. Like, I'm gonna be spoiled anyways. Like, it's fine. I don't think being spoiled about how a movie ends is that important. And if, like, a twist is super important, people are usually pretty good about hiding it. Like, everything, everywhere, all at once, right? I don't think actually, maybe that's not a good example. Last Cabin on the Left. No, Cabin in the Woods. That's what I'm thinking of. Cabin in the Woods. If you haven't seen Cabin in the Woods, that is a movie that is highly dependent on its twist. Its twist catching you off guard is part of the comedy and part of the satire of that movie. Not a single person that told me, oh, you need to watch Cabin in the Woods, ever told me why. Because the twist is important. It's like, you just trust me. I can't tell you why you need to do it. Same thing with, like, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Like, the twist that happens pretty early in the movie is pretty important for the movie being the thrill ride that it is. And most people are pretty good about not spoiling that. And it's the opposite of this just means it was supposed to go to theaters and Paramount told they're dumping it to streaming service. Ugh. God. I'm really sick. Can I rant for a moment? Like, I'm not ranting all the time on this goddamn stream. I'm really sick of media companies chewing up and spitting out properties onto streaming services, like ruining the quality of it for the sake of profit. Like some like weird infinite money glitch that works because we have completely unchecked capitalism as our main system. Like, it shouldn't work, but it does because investors can do the 22 skidoo in the stock market, and then the people who are inside on it get, and profit on it, but then everyone else suffers. I'm so fucking sick of everything being that. It makes me so mad. Everything's that now. Everything is AI, pump and dump bullshit, get out of here. Like, execute this property because if doing so we can get $30. Like, people are pissed about the Airbender movie being leaked, that it looks beautifully animated and something that should have been in theaters. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm sure that it's distressing and disappointing to the people that are making it that it got leaked, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Does it really actually be like it's been a long time coming for there to be an actual, like, good Avatar live action movie? It's not even animated. Is it a 3D animation movie or is it 2D animation? What are the details? Like, is it a continuation of Avatar or is it like a remake that's in theaters? Do I have Belly Bolt? I do. Was the leaked Avatar? It better not be canceled. I don't think it's canceled. I think they're just shit slopping it onto streaming services, from what Final Blue Man said. Like, it's not going to be in theaters. It's going to be just on Paramount. People are going to get Paramount, which I refuse to do, which means they're going to go into Pirates Bay. And they don't care, because they don't care if you watch it or if it does good in numbers. They're just there to pump and dump and destroy it. God, it makes me mad. I'm so upset about it. Like, we have a million other issues that we need to address first, but, like, someone has got to be like, this has to stop. We have to stop destroying art because some people figured out a way to get $30 by gaming the system, basically. Taking advantage of an exploit, like a glitch in the money system. They figured it out, and now everyone's doing it, and it ruins everything. Makes me mad. It's a continuation? Like the novelization, the search for Zuko's mom's hair net. Hey, lady, what's up? Alpharon's the gym is really tough to be, you know. Yeah, sure you'll be all right? Do I did heal, okay. Oh, if it isn't Brunswick, it's been too long. Your beauty has become even more refined since the last time we met. That feels like you're misgendering me. Now I'm gonna beat you up about it. So you're here in place of Gina, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly her biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much of my own style. Why are you... It wouldn't be so bad. Gita wouldn't suck so bad if somebody in universe would acknowledge that Gita sucks dick. Like, it's... I'm so mad about Infinity Train being removed from... Yes! They killed Infinity Train! For profit! It makes me so mad. They killed it. Not only killed it, they hid the body in the forest where nobody will find it. Tasha and I did find a DVD of Infinity Train Season 2 in like a bargain bin in Walmart, which that's not where that belongs. That belongs in the Louvre, but hey, at least we got it. It's them as adults, but before Korra. As far as... Oh, it looks wonderful. Off subject of this, I'm assuming since like y'all are talking about Avatar and like understanding what it is, what are people's thoughts on Korra? Because like I didn't watch Avatar and then subsequently Korra until like 2021. What is the general consensus on Legend of Korra? Because like I didn't watch it as coming out. I understand that it was a bit of a travesty when you were watching it as it was coming out. Haven't seen. Okay. I thought it was a really neat concept. If you haven't seen, so like Korra is 100 years because Korra is the new Avatar, and like I didn't really think through what 100 years after Avatar meant, but it means that the world technologically has advanced a lot, and it's like a steampunk isn't the right word, but it's like a 1960s retro techno, like it's like a Fallout retro techno kind of thing. Like there's like tube TVs, like it's really cool. In terms of like the setting, like things are cool. Like there's so many benders around that like society has kind of like our like a 50s society has kind of formed around people being benders. Like one of the main characters is a firebender who can lightning bend. And because everything runs on electricity, because it's like a retro 50s kind of deal, his job in the first season is to work at a power plant where he just lightning bends to generate electricity. It's so cool. Like this really neat setting stuff. And then from what I understand, Nickelodeon just absolutely gutted the whole series. Like it was to the point, it was very sad from what I understand. Like every season they thought it was going to be their last season. So every season has their own villain and they get lamer every season. And then like the lesbian, you know, I won't spoil that if you haven't seen it. There's like a lesbian twist, but it's not built up at all, and also not really. It's kind of a cop-out lesbian twist. It's one that's very editable. You know what I'm talking about when there's LGBT representation in a property, but like not really. It's there in a way that they can edit it out in other regions, and you know, like Cowards. Yeah, every season ended like it was going to be the last one because that's what they thought. They kept getting told like you're going to get cancer to the season, and like how can you build a story under those conditions? God the wah. God the wah. But technologically, I thought the setting was so cool, and like, it was a shame that it just kept getting gutted. I personally think they wrote themselves into a corner towards the end with the dumb decision that Korra made. I mean, like Korra the character or like Korra the show made? Because like I don't think the mistakes that the show made were necessarily the writer's fault. Like they kept getting told like you're not going to get another season, so they didn't set up another season. And then lo and behold, it would do really well because people like Korra. And then Nickelodeon is allergic to having good shows that aren't SpongeBob. It's true. The amount of shows that got turned down, like absolute monster class shows that got turned down because Disney doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Yeah, that is a thing. Like Korra kept making bad decisions. Yeah, they did kind of write themselves into a corner with that. She was just a very impulsive character. Oh, that was part of the charm. Like she was the polar opposite of Aang in every way. Where Aang was always like a reserved character who just basically had to get over his fear and his pacifism and like learn ways to express it in different ways. Korra was a character whose whole thing was she had to cool off and learn how to be more zen, which is a different character arc. But like, yeah, they kept having to resolve that character arc because they kept thinking it was the end. She just kept feeling like she was going backwards. Although there is that one character in Korra who is my ride or die, and I cannot at the moment. Zarek, that's his name, Zarek. Like Zuli, do the thing. That guy, that Avatar fighting game. I want him in it so bad. I want him in there, and I want his ultimate to be Zuli, do the thing. I want him to be a puppet fighter with Zuli. Don't fade it away, but on Zuli, come and see how far your talent could go. This could be a promise to me. I hope you won't break it. I don't like her. Her design annoys me. Adventure Time pilot was pitched to Nickelodeon. Yeah, Adventure Time. I think Ed and Eddie might have been a show that was pitched to Nickelodeon and then was wildly successful on another network. The other thing is the voices. The most fluid, beautiful 2D movie I've seen in years. That's... Well, 2D animation is already like getting way too many hits nowadays. Oh, the voices sound really odd because they replace all the voice actors with celebrities. Yeah, that's fair. I do hate it when they do that. But I mean, the original voice actors probably aren't like they were child actors, weren't they? No, they weren't child actors, I guess. Dante Bosco was young, but I don't think he was a child. Hopefully, like, Dante Bosco has to still be in it, right? They ain't get rid of Dante Bosco. You can't have Zuko without Dante Bosco. That character is his voice. It might... No, Gravity... maybe Starforce is the voice Forces of Evil. I was like, yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of. No, Gravity Falls was pitched to Nickelodeon. That was the other one I was trying to think of. Like, that was a Nickelodeon pitch that got shut down. And then it ended up being a huge success on another network. Now, Disney also has a nasty habit of destroying its properties because they're quote-unquote unprofitable. But at least Gravity Falls got to end, even though it wasn't quite how they wanted to, I don't think. Or am I thinking of it? I might be thinking of Owl House. Yeah, they basically canceled Owl House ahead of time. And Nickelodeon also... You hear all that, and then how long did goddamn Barnyard, like Back at the Barnyard, stick around? Like, it was like 3 seasons. Do y'all know about Back at the Barnyard's, like, story? So Back at the Barnyard had a bunch of seasons. And Back at the Barnyard, they got told at the beginning of their last season, like the beginning, like, we're canceling you. You are canceled. Finish out your work order, but you're canceled. And they made the mistake of doing that at the beginning of the season. So Back at the Barnyard's last season is fucking insane because they're like, what are they gonna do? Cancel us? They can't do it. They hold no power here. We're gonna do some fucked up shit. Like, that's where, like, a lot of the more infamous scenes of that show, like, the very grotesque milk spraying scenes, a lot of that is from that. They replaced it with the guy who voices Mark? Ew! That Swablu just had a baby. I was like, why does that Bronzong have a head? He's in, but not as a side character. What? That's stupid. Zuko's the most interesting character in that show. They wrote him out. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, I guess he's not the most interesting character. Iroh is, but you can't really... I hope Iroh is not in it at all. Like, Iroh's just, like, that's a character, like, you have to respect. That's, like, one of those characters, like, you cannot bring this back. It has to... It's like a... I guess Kermit the Frog isn't the right... It's like the dog in Muppets. Like, you have to be very careful about how you use this, because this was an icon. And, like, Iroh is such a beloved, sacred character that you have to be very secret. I mean, Zuko is it, but Dante Bosco voices someone else. What? What? No! They did not have Zuko in and then had someone else voice him despite Dante Bosco being there. I refuse to believe that. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That can't be the case. I refuse. I think it did on the Christmas episode. Back in the Barnyard is a wild series. Yeah. Nickelodeon's a travesty of a network. Where's Grasso? Grasso's around here somewhere, right? Is he on the other side of the Red Mountain from Sonic Adventure? Yes, he is. There's Grasso. Who do we have left? We have Iono, Grasso, and... Oh, that's it. That's all of them. Oh. Oh, we really are plowing right through these. I don't know why I'm running for this. I should just fly there. Like, I've already gotten all the pins in this area. I feel that was a very corporate decision. There are some characters that are so linked to their voice, they can't be anyone else. Like, I don't know the name of Azula's voice actor, despite the fact that she's in fucking everything. But, like, Azula cannot have a different voice. Aang, you could probably get away with. I don't think Aang's voice is iconic enough. You can get anyone who could do, I'm a little boy. You could do any voice like that. But, like, there are characters in that, like, you can't separate them from the voice actor. Remember the farmer's son last scene was him running from a polar bear? Yeah, it's a wild show. Absolutely wild show. I need to go, like, watch some Back at the Barnyard. Were you T-posing? Don't look at me like that. You were T-posing.
Avant-garde! Ah, You are Brunswick. No, you are the artist Brunswick Hard.
I think it's Brunswick.
That is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I found myself wishing to face you again. I'm so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature. I had planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now cancelled that plan.
That's a wig. You have cancer.
Shall we talk of art together?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? You came in the top champion's stead? Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make our masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Brunswick, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art?
Yeah. His chin was twitching. Oh, yeah, what was his Twitch handle?
Avant-garde! Well,
I don't think you know what avant-garde means. I think he's just making shit up as he goes along. You better do.
behold, Brunswick, the sight of Artisan's windmill! It catches the winds that blow across Paldea and yet slowly, yet powerfully spins everyone. My leaping down for that windmill really hurt my legs. To appear before those who would challenge my gym lends an utter depth to our battles.
Yeah?
I knew you would understand my reasoning, Brunswick. Though I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create my greatest masterpiece yet, even if I do not alight from above. But I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now. I assume you're ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin.
And then he uses a whip, which is upsetting. I don't like him using a weapon. Like, that's some Gen 1 bullshit of like, oh, this guy has a whip. There's a lot of trainers in Gen 1 that have whips. You don't notice that?
Part of the art we create together, Brunswick.
Like, I think the juggler has a whip. The Team Rocket guys have whips. I'm thinking we do a little sandstorm and then uh-oh, that could be bad. We do a little sandstorm and then we have a little we do a little pooper sweep. Pooper hasn't had a lot of time to shine in this video, in this stream. Sabrina has a whip. Yeah, Sabrina has a whip in Gen 1. That's right. She does. It's weird. I don't like that. They were still trying to like figure out their identity at that point, and I don't like seeing them have weapons, I'll be honest. Although, you know, if he had like a sword, I'd be like, that's sick as hell. Now, if his hair looked like a sword, I wouldn't say that's sick as hell. I'd say that's dumb. I'd say that's dumb as hell. Okay, hyper beat. Wow. This little kid absolutely stood no chance. Serena. Ew. Serena? Salt cure. I keep expecting them to just absolutely obliterate Land O'Lakes here, and they just keep not doing it. Like, Land O'Lakes is here to set up his shit and then die. But he keeps living, and I think that's very fun. Like, that's his whole thing, is live, take enough hits to set up your sand, your rocks, and your salt cure, and then die so that someone else can swap in and get a revenge kill and then have a little sweep going. Like, it just keeps not happening. Like, he keeps living through a sandstorm. Maybe I'd be better off giving him smooth rock instead of leftovers. Like, am I increasing his longevity too much? Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
What it is?
I don't think you have anything on Pooper. I mean, I guess Trap Kick will hurt a little bit. That gives me just, you know, what I need to Toxic Spikes.
Oh, no, not the Sin Headbutt. Your whole thing is feet. Why are you using your head?
Hmm. That girl is always cross-eyed. They use her in like every fight, and she's cross-eyed every single time. Cross-eyed and painless. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Terrasilize, so their grass moves don't do anything, and I just poison jab everything to death. I think of all the times I Terrasilize, I think I most often use Terrasilization on Pooper here. I don't know, it usually just works out because he's someone I want to send out into grass types and like water types, and it gets rid of his weakness. Ground just has a lot of weaknesses that don't compound well with poison, but if you just get rid of ground, then it works pretty well. Brellum? That guy that killed that United Healthcare guy, right? Yeah, it's Brellum. Isn't it crazy that happened over a year ago? Haven't heard any updates about that case. Wonder what's that about. Wonder what's happening with that. Good old Luigi Mango. Did you know that a lot of assassinations of big CEOs have happened since then? They don't get news coverage. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. That keeps happening. It's almost like they don't want us to know. Get too brave. You didn't hear that from me, though. I'm just a YouTuber. I'm just a hair.
This war's concept is a deep-rooted nature of plants. Briar thorns are not easily removed.
You know, I do all this setup because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to engage the game system. I'm going to do a
Through Lewudo Part 2.
I do all this setup like, oh yeah, having rocks will benefit me, having poison will benefit me, and then I just come through and I just one-shot sweep everything. Why do I even do the setup? I should just lead with Pooper and just kill everything in one hit without doing the spikes. Why do I try? This game is made for babies. I don't know why I try. Oh, you know, that's why I try. See? I just learned. Here's a fun question. Why don't their teams have items? We're in post-game now. Okay, these are rematches. They have like zooted out teams. Why don't they have items? I feel like you'd have fun trying online battles. Probably. I do like online battling. There's been a couple streams where I've done like Showdown. I just want the games themselves to like have a challenge that does it. There used to be built-in in-game challenges. Like there were like tiers of challenges. Like there you go from like, okay, the game's piss easy because it's a game for babies. You get to the post game like, okay, these rematches are a little hard. And they got the battle frontier. Like, okay, that's real hard. You really got to come in there. You got to put your whole pussy into that one, you know? Make it work. Like, and honestly, part of the problem is there is not enough. There's too much of a gap in the difficulty of the main game and the difficulty of the battle frontier that doesn't properly prepare you for the amount of bullshit you need to do to actually set up your team for the battle frontier. It's a legitimately hard fight. Okay, one legitimately hard as fuck fight. All right, that's fine. Most game wasn't after that. I missed the battle frontier. I missed the battle frontier too.
My inspiration is overflowing, so drawn from a bottomless well. Now begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell.
Well, you know, I hope it does have a legitimately difficult fight. We're almost wrapped up here. And I think I'm going to prove a point here. Who's the last one? It's Iona, right? So I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to waltz in. Instead of doing my setup that I've done with every other gym leader, despite the fact that my whole team is set up for it, I'm just going to... Hang on, let me make sure. What does Armor Cannon do? Lures... maybe not that. I think I'm just going to go in with Flaxwell and just literally Flower Trick the whole thing. Like, legit VGC strategy. Good. I'm cool with that. I'm okay with that. I hope it, like, works on a curve a little bit. Because, to its credit, Shining Pearl did have that. Shining Pearl had, like, Flame Orb Guts Heracross, which is crazy. And they had it in, like, the default Elite Four. But, like, I think that was a little much. But having that in, like, the rematch of the Elite Four, I think is fine. That's okay. Go ahead and charge up your Terra Orb too. Thank you. See, I don't understand why the Terra Orb just isn't charged after every fight. Is that strange to me to say? Like, I don't understand why this isn't a thing. Like, when you're going through the game, like through the main game, I understand why that's the case, because it's a limiting factor, because, like, Z moves didn't work that way, and eventually it boiled down to, okay, I'm going through the wild, and I hit everything with Z Crush, and so they had to... That was a boring gameplay loop, so they had to do something to spice that up, and so with Gigantamax, like, oh, you can only use it in boss fights. Like, well, I don't want to do that either. That's not too much. So, like, when you're going through the game, that makes sense. In that you want to save it for, like, really hard encounters, like trainers with those with the yellow text, or like maybe a rival fight. But, like, now that we're in the post game, can I just use terrestrializing all the time? Can you just, like, auto charge it? Will you be mad to find out they added that feature in DLC? Not mad. Disappointed maybe, but not mad. Not surprised. It's Fairy Pupitar. Fairy Pupitar. Do I want Fairy Pupitar? That's pretty cool. I'm not going to use it. Why am I contemplating that? Oh, I'm definitely crashing. We need to get out of here post-haste. The good old 3 frames per second city, my favorite. I don't know about you, but I like my frame count to have one number in it. Fairy Tyranitar is funny. That's why I was like, oh, that could be fun. And then I'm like, wait, I will never have an opportunity. Why'd they give her the sharp anime teeth and the tight bodysuit? It annoys me. Primero, your edibles are mine. What's up? I don't know. Hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. Wait, are you on guitar? It's me, Brunswick. Say what? You just became champion. You're already out here helping La Primera. Weren't you just doing your gym test like yesterday? You're really kicking butt out there. I've landed on a voice try. I don't know. I hope you're proud of me. Yeah, it was more of a gremlin than anything. She's Gooner bait. Don't play this game with me. So wait, so basically what you're telling me is that right now is the perfect time for us to collab? I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever.
Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. Don't you ever fucking call me that. Since you're here to do the inspection for Gita, I'm gonna give you a show you'll never forget. Like, hey, I got a question. What's this? What's that? Why she got the leg strap? That's gooner bait. The leg strap is gooner bait. Highlights her thighs. That's gooner bait. I don't know about you, but I think it's time we got down to it. What do you say? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. On to Battleland. Schooner bait. I will not be fooled, Nintendo. You claim to be child friendly, but I see who for you really are. Got her fast with the same sword as Titus. Sorry, Titus. Okay, so your sleeve just went through that phone 1,000 times. The close-up angle? Like, come on. Hello, ciao, bonjour. Welcome to the Iono Zone. It's me, Iono. Today's guests are brand spanking newest champion, Brunswick. You gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo, and we're talking about recently. I remember your gym test well. I was shocking. This stream is going to trend like crazy. I can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up, up, up. All right, here we go. Got the camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about you all, but I'm ready to get this battle started. I call this stream the Gym Leader Iono Battles like you've never seen before. Clickbait. She even dyed her magnemites. Those are living sentient beings. Blackswell, the reliable partner. I've been on my serious phase. Eyes wide open like a magnemite. Say, don't miss a thing. All right, check this shit out. Watch this clean sweep from... Oh. All right, all right, all right. All right, I hear you, game. Okay, never mind. The game said shut up. Quit talking about me like that. This hurricane? I don't think I've ever been hit by a hurricane. I didn't know it confused you. All right, game. I see you. I see you now. All right, all right. I respect it. I respect it. You know, Wumpus Bumpus literally has not had an appearance this entire time. Let's get Wumpus Bumpus in here. Discharge. Does steel not resist electric? Man, I was talking mad shit, and and the game was like, "Oh, we gotta put this bitch down." Belly bolt. Belly bolt. I wonder if I can get away with the swords dance. Let's try it. I cannot. Don't cry, Rumpus Bumpus. Save your tears for when you need them. Oh, you know, speaking of saving your tears for when you need them, you know, did y'all see those last 2 episodes of Smiling Friends? Smiling Friends is over. What? What? It did what? What is Belly Bolt's ability? Damn, dude. Okay, the game said hold my... Yup, respect. I wasn't respecting it enough. You're right. It's time to pull out Old Reliable. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Since all you got is thunder, I'm gonna calm mine. We'll do a few calm mines. You're gonna try a sucker punch. Do your thing, bro. I'll try a few calm mines. Crocolaros! Crocolaros! I do like the Crocolar cereal mascot stuff. That's cute.
Crocalarios, part of a balanced breakfast. The Quaxel credit card.
Adorable. Absolutely fantastic. Superb, even. Are you bitch? You're waiting. Reading my inputs. I don't want to hear it. Electrode. Ew. Electrode ain't gonna be able to do shit unless it explodes, and if it explodes, at least I kill it. Oh, I didn't know Electrode got a cute little mouth when it uses a move. Oh, it's good. Gun. Good old vegan beef. Cross-eyed girl isn't here. Where's my biggest fan, cross-eyed girl? Well, you don't have sucker punch because you are a cat and you're also slow as hell. So armor cannon. That's your Achilles heel, is that you're slow as hell. I love this gym leader theme. I'm real sad that it gets changed. Hey, Brunswick, quit hogging the limelight. Let me shine a bit, yo.
No! Yo.
Yo, Gatorade me, bitch. Come forth, shine a little light bulb, be the invention that leads me to victory. Just like Thomas Edison, who canonically is in this universe, always wanted. You just produced that from your poop? There wasn't a pocket there. She didn't even like pull it out of her sleeve. She reached her sleeve onto her chest and pulled out an orb. You know, I probably should have terrestrialized. It's my own fault. Miss Mag has levitate. That's a problem. That's actually a big problem. I think I come out here and I put up a sandstorm and I put up a salt cure. How could I forget about old reliable? Zap Rock, come out if you're weak to electric stuff. Did it just start raining? Is this like rain in battle? Like, is this mechanically rain? Okay, no, I can use sandstorm. Rainstorm. And this is why I rely on Land O'Lakes. Land O'Lakes, low-key, the best team member. You know, we got Flaxwell the Enforcer. That's obviously the strongest one. But we don't win battles without Land O'Lakes. Land O'Lakes is the one keeping it real, keeping our anchor, putting out the rocks, putting out the salt, putting out the sand, calling it a day. That's Land O'Lakes. I don't know why I haven't doubted Land O'Lakes. I don't know why I tried to prove that I could win a fight without Land O'Lakes, because Land O'Lakes is our guy. He's just our dude. We love Land O'Lakes. So versatile. So wonderful. Immune to fucking everything, including Ghost for some reason. Why do I keep freezing? Why does my face keep freezing? I don't know. These are questions we don't have answers to. Eat these rocks. Love Land O'Lakes. Other members might be stronger, but Land O'Lakes is the best team member. Land O'Lakes makes the team.
And Harambe is the worst. Your brand's making new champions. Hot stuff. Oh man, I'm not super happy about losing, you know, but it's okay. I have a gun. Look at those viewer numbers. The AutoZone's on a roll today. I'm on cloud 10. Having someone as popular as you on my stream was a great idea. I'm trending like the internet's mad at me. We should collab like this regular. Don't go up here on any other channels, though. I'll kill you. I'm done. Tell Opera it was a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my Electro app. Who saw us? Bye. Okay, well, with that, your eyes are mine. You're caught in my electro web. Whoso was a hooba gaba dooba doo. Oh no, we got a phone call. Never mind. I was gonna sign off the stream like it was gonna be cute. Whoa, am I speaking to Champion Brunswick? Oh, this is Kita. How's your inspection of the gyms going? How'd you get my number? I'm the head of the organization. I could dox you at any point, Gita. I was informed by each of the gym leaders that you stopped by to see them. I knew giving you this hash was the right decision, Champion Brunswick. All of them seem quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now, I would like the inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy in the entrance hall. I'll be waiting for you there. Okay, well, we'll do that next time. Again, no stream next week. I gotta go. I got a friend sick. We're gonna go bring him casserole and cornbread. It'll be good. After that, the week after that, we'll be back. We'll start the DLC. We'll finish up. We only got a little, couple of loose ends here. I'll go find all the pins between now and then. I'll get another team battle ready. Oh my god, the lag is terrible here. I hate this city. Get me out of here. Between now and then, I'll pull up all the pins and we'll go catch the Weapons of Ruin. And then at the end, like the second half of that stream, we'll start the DLC. Who should be our team for the DLC? For Teal Mask? Let's go to our boxes. I gotta put some of these... Ugh. Hang on. I gotta put some of these assholes away. Draw selection box. Not Skull Bash. There we go. And I'll fix this later. Alright, so potential team members are after we complete whatever like thing it's gonna have us do with Nemona's battle thing, like that's how we'll end next stream. We'll get the 3 Weapons of Ruin. That's how we'll start next stream. We'll get the 3 Weapons of Ruin that we have left. And then we'll go get the we'll go fight whatever the tournament is. We'll finish that off. And after that, I think that's about it for post-game content. So we'll go immediately into the next DLC. And as we did with Shield, I'm going to get a new team for the DLC. So who should be on that team? I really want to use Poop Sack. I really like Poop Sack. Can you give Zesty Croc more spotlight DLC? Sure, we could use Zesty Croc. Yeah, we can use Zesty Croc for DLC. That sounds fine. This team's going to be retired entirely. All of them are going into a box. We might pull them out at the end for like some tournament battles. But for now, they're going to be retired. If I had to like place them right now, I'm thinking Zesty Croc, Poop Sack, Hank Hill, maybe Checkmaster? That could be good. Checkmaster coming out at the end. Maybe Squimajig? Oh, Wasabi might be good. Timer is always an option. Golden Eggo. Bruno Mars is always an option. The Chucklers could be an underground pick. Always got Giraffe Rigmarole. We can also pull out any of these guys. I'm willing to pull out a Paradox Pokemon. I do kind of want to use one. I get that there are... Wichita. I get that they're a little overpowered. I understand that. Where are the other ones at? I get they're a little overpowered, so I don't think I want to have more than one. but I do like them quite a bit. I think they're neat, so I'm willing to use these guys. I would like there not be any type overlap. I really, at some point, want to use the Dunsparce. I'm also pretty sure, I don't know how true this is, I think Ogerpon in the Teal Mask DLC works similarly to Kubfu in Isle of Armor, in that you're kind of having Ogerpon in your team the whole time. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I could be wrong about that. It might just be at the end you get Ogerpon. I know both of these DLCs kind of revolve around a single legendary, and I can't imagine they do that trick twice in a row. So probably one of them is like that, and probably one's like, oh, you get it at the end, and it's more like the Crown Tundra, where it's a staple of the story throughout the whole story of the DLC, but it's not something that shows up that you can use in a battle until at the end. So probably either Ogerpon or Terra Galapagos works like that. I'm not sure which. If I had to guess, probably Terra Galapagos works in that you hold on to it the whole time and it gets a stronger form at the end. And probably Ogerpon, you have to like go collect its masks before you can use it, and then it battles you with the mask. I don't know. But if I need to make space for the character, the legendary, then I will. Yeah. Who should the team be? Zesty Croc? That can be a lock-in. We can use lock-in. I do want to use Wasabi at one point. It might be fun just to have an entire team in one of these DLCs of regional variants, but not really. You know, like Wug Trio, and I mean, that is just Tauros. I don't know. Lots to decide. You have suggestions? I've always got the Discord. You could put them in there. Yeah. Bye.